Alrighty, good morning, everybody. I hope you're ready. Because hopefully today is going to be a crazy day. And we probably going long, as long as market structure supports it. Cool TKL, hello. Jorge, good morning. Hassan, good morning. Renati, what's up, brother? JR, good morning. Trading pennies. Good to see you, brother. TX Mad Dog, good morning. SMG, good morning. Alan said, "Your Belot, bonjour, monsieur. User, what strategies are we using today besides the orb?" We're going order blocks, we're going all kinds of stuff. We're going with something called the Titan strategy, brother. We're going with the Titan strategy. Bohan, hello, friend. Jackax, good morning, Titan fam. Sunni, good morning.
Kuwait
Trader back, good morning.
faster oil output boost
Baga
than
said
previously
hopium.
thought, as Kuwait is to lift all force majeures with immediate effect, according to KPC.
Going with hopium strategy today, yeah?
So Kuwait to ramp up refining along with oil output increase.
Anyways, last night I took a short on a 1 hour bearish order block right here.
Off the back of those Kuwait headlines.
I miscalculated it a little bit and I hit max loss limit on the apexes, but I actually got the trade on my take profit trader accounts because I have a higher max loss limit for those accounts since they're 150Ks. So we're just trading the TPTs today. Yeah. I think that includes my funded futures account. So I set my max loss limit as $250 per account. So we're just gonna be doing TPTs today. But it was this trade right here, this order block. Took the short, one-to-one risk to reward. But I don't remember. I think I might have like done an early entry for some reason. But it ended up actually being a really good trade. I just like I don't know what I did, miscalculated something. But it looks like from the ideal entry, it was a drawdown of 30 points, and it ended up getting 120 points. So it was a 1-to-4 risk to reward if you did the regular entry and took the absolute bottom. So it was actually a good trade. Right now I'm trying to take along off this bullish order block right here on the hourly. 438 entry. Just doing a 25-point stop a little wider than the actual order block. And I'm going to be targeting sweep of high for a 1-to-4 risk to reward. Also, Asia Open orb last night was kind of successful. I did not catch the entry. I was sitting there looking for the ideal entry and I did not get it. But that thing ended up hitting TP5, which happens apparently 24% of the time. And now with yesterday, it actually makes it the most positive EV trade to take for Asia session. Expected value of 43%. So I thought that was interesting. But yeah, it did not give an ideal pullback for entry. Anyways, Johannes, good morning. Vaga. Mohan Pasha, can you search Pasha movie in Google, please? Pasha movie. A psychological crime thriller. Oh my. Interesting. Oh, it's just called Pasha. Well, maybe I'll watch it someday. I don't know. It looks scary. Lucia Pozzi, ciao. Sanya, good morning. MW, good morning. Faizan, hello. I'm doing well. I feel like every single morning, man, I'm coming in here and I feel like I got like no sleep. That's the only thing about having to or waking up for a New York session on the west side, on the west coast of the United States. Gets kind of early. You're in here every morning now, locked in. Nice, Alan. Let's get it. Mohan, it's an Indian movie, superstar in India. Nice. Yeah, I just saw the info about it. Hemant, good morning. Mohan, for you it's evening, 6:40 p.m. Yeah, that actually could be difficult too, trading during that time. Yeah, I'm gonna pop on the Discord. There we go. Oh. Hey, Phil. So, Jo in the Discord says they plan conferences for a living, and if we need help negotiating the hotel contract, to let them know. They said it in the general chat. That's interesting. Yeah, I remember them talking about it on the YouTube.
Who said that?
Scroll up a bit. Jo. And then Leo's checking to see if you're legit. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Okay. Maybe you're right and had no sleep. I don't know. I hate waking up early. I did too much of it while in the military. I thought if I would get out, I wouldn't have to wake up early, but now I think I'll wake up even earlier. That's why we gotta move to Puerto Rico, brother. Barat, good morning. Tom Black, good morning. 30,926, draw it on the chart. That is approximately a target that I'll be looking at. Not exactly 926, not that order block. But I will be targeting the 4-hour bearish order block. Bottom of it's 806. So that will be my target on a long at some point if we do breakout. How long was I in? I was in for 8.5 years. It was a lot of fun. Okay. We got a pullback. I guess it held this 5-minute bullish order block right here. That was actually a nice entry. If you were taking an entry on that, that was beautiful. They had 1 point of drawdown. An instant 60 points. Okay, we got 14 minutes till open. Drifto Monkey, good morning. SpaceX 6th largest market cap. Yeah, I mean it was number 4, I'm pretty sure, like yesterday. Started dropping in price quite a bit. Anyway, since we're getting like super serious on the discipline and everything, that tight max loss limit's gonna stay. So we hit the max loss limit on apexes. We're not budging on that. Pasha lock-in, we cannot endure like 50 points drawdown. You're so locked in. Yeah, we got this. I guess that 5-minute bullish order block was the entry though. if you only wanted like 1 point drawdown, that was like absolute perfect. I wasn't paying attention to it. Is this going to continue to pump till New York Open? Nobody knows at all. Hey Pasha, how do you do, friend? I'm doing pretty well, brother. I'm ready for another good day. Okay, we're testing that 1-hour order block from yesterday. This was my short entry previously. I'm no longer wanting to do a short entry here with this kind of movement. But let's see if it still reacts off this level. It just did almost a touch. The 1-minute order block was the entry though. I mean, or the 1-minute order block. Sometimes they align perfectly. Like if you see, this is the 1-minute order block right here, right? I go to the 5-minute, look. The 5-minute order block actually ended up being a better entry. You got 2 points better entry. Either way. Sometimes they align, sometimes you get 5-minute order blocks where there are no 5-minute ones and they end up holding in like a stronger trend. Like they're gonna be a little bit more risky because it's slower time frame, and if a deeper pullback comes in and whatnot, you know, it'll be no bueno. But I guess the closest 1-minute order block right now is this 494 area. I mean, technically we could set.
Order filled.
Oh crud! I accidentally entered long. Whoops. Gotta get out right away.
Order filled.
We could technically set an order here and actually do like 7 points of drawdown. We do like 7 points of drawdown and take like, I don't know, 7 times 5, 35 points. Should be that. Yeah. We could try to take a 1 to 5 risk to reward trade on this. How do you spot order blocks so easily? You can either just put an indicator on your trading view or Tradeovate, or just understand what an order block is, I guess, with the candle structure. Morning, why some accounts red, others green? Because last night I took a trade and miscalculated a little bit, hit max loss limit on my 50K accounts, and then the trade worked out on my 150K accounts. So I don't know exactly how it happened. I didn't even realize it happened. But somehow I got to $250 drawdown. It's supposed to be a 1-to-1 risk to reward trade. But yeah, my 50Ks hit max loss limit, so they automatically closed out the trade. And then my take profit trader 150Ks are still live. So we're just doing those. Or we're just gonna be trading those today. I think we might push today. It's been a few days. We're dumping all big stocks are at support. Yeah, agreed. I'm gonna be bullish today. Like, I guess for the bias for me, I'm gonna write it down here in the journal. Bias, bullish, but pullback expected. So I'm bullish, but I'm expecting a pullback happening in New York session, maybe within the first 2 hours. So that's my bias. So I'd love an entry down here, you know, something like that. Honestly, on this entry, we could go for a massive banger. We got 25-point stop. Let me see here real quick. That's the 4-hour bullish order block. That already tested technically. I think I'll actually set. This is kind of wider than you would want because that's like way below VWAP. And if price actually gets there, like we might be taking unnecessary risk on that. What is that? Okay, we're gonna take 70 points of risk actually on this entry down here, 438. 70 points of risk. And dare I say, we go for a 350-point banger on that. All the way up there. 1 to 5. So this is like my almost most ideal entry to right down here.
Voice news
And
disconnected.
just in case the price decides to go down to test that 4-hour bullish order block, my stop is like near the center of it. So at least it has some room to just tap and go. This thing's kind of running though. That's a big push. The 5-minute order block, man. Already ran 120 points. Pasha, want to consider adding the choppiness index so we don't get caught in those seek and destroy situations like yesterday? I didn't even know there was a choppiness index. What the heck is that? The choppiness index. Into oil, good morning. Killer Slug, good morning. Finest Kirk, did I have any payouts? Yeah, it's been a couple months though. Buys look strong, yes sir. Vaga, can you add color to the volume? Brother, for some reason my community indicators is not working. Oh wait, it's working now. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, our Bulls versus Bears is back, dude. I didn't have it for like multiple days. Thank you. Bulls versus Bears. I hate the gray volume, man. There we go. I felt like I was trading blind for like several days. Pasha, according to your backtest, what's the probability of order blocks rejecting? I didn't backtest order blocks, bro. That's too difficult of a test for me to do for my capabilities. But if somebody in the community knows how to do that
NASDAQ 100 futures
somewhat
climbing
easily,
to 2% now.
it would be incredible if we could get like a 12-month backtest of 1-minute order block, 5-minute order block, 15-minute order block, 1-hour order block, 4-hour order block, and see the probability of 1 to 1, 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 4, 1 to 5 risk to reward. That would be crazy. That would actually be an incredible back
1 minute
test.
now until we get the market on open imbalance.
It would take a lot of work for how I would go about doing it. It would probably take me like 100 hours to do it. But I don't know how to do it efficiently. There are people out there that, you know, they're nerds of a different category. So maybe somebody's in here that actually knows how to do it well. Shannon passed several evals yesterday. No activation. Nice. Congrats on passing.
10 seconds.
You cannot purchase inside of your signed in account on the drop down. Really? I've done it myself.
Market on
It's
open
kinda weird.
imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 1.6 billion. NASDAQ 100 buy side 382 million. Dow 30 buy side 209 million. Mag 7 buy
It's
side
on TradingView, the
155 million.
choppiness index. I'll have to look into it. Good morning, Ty Smith. Low ADX is chop. ADX. I don't even know what ADX is. P1 Tech, good morning.
US stocks extending their gains with the S&P up 1.2% out of the opening gate.
What does bulls versus bears volume show us? It just, I don't know. It just colors it, makes it feel good. When it's more green than red, you feel good about it. You're like, yeah, the bulls are winning. I don't know. That's about it. I guess it's volume delta.
Intel
Warlord.
shares climbing out of the open here, 10% to a
Think New
fresh
York
record
will
high.
tap supply and dump. We're already 600 points up. Maybe. What's my exact definition of an order block? Whenever I say order block, I'm just talking about the candle structure. Just so people are aware, I guess. Talking about the candle structure of, like, you have one candle going one direction, and then you have an engulfing candle going the opposite direction. It's where whatever side, whether it's bulls or bears, they start winning. They take back the momentum or take back the direction and reverse it. That's all it really is. See, like, this is a bullish order block right here, for example. Based on, like, my definition. Or my, whenever I'm referring to order blocks. So right here, it's 552 entry. It's 12-point stop. And it got 19
JP Morgan
points
expect the
so
Bank of
far
England to hike interest
on
rates
that
by
trade if
25
somebody
basis
did
points in
take it.
November
So it's like
2026 from the
over
prior
1-to-1
forecast of a
risk
rate
reward
hike in
very
July.
quickly. And it looks like it's getting even more. So that got over
Israel's PM
over 1 to
Netanyahu
2
says
risk to
Israel
reward
must
on that.
keep Lebanon buffer zone for security.
How about we do it as we trade? Put it inside the trading journal? Yeah, I mean, we could. But yeah, having like a 12-month backtest would be very valuable, I think. Baisido, good morning. Barat? You can do it in a few hours. Barat, how do you do it? Just give me the logic. Okay. So Barat, here we go. This is what I think for a backtest on order blocks, like what it would have
Iran's
to be.
ISNA saying that the shipping traffic back to normal
Right,
at
when
southern
financial
ports.
juice stops talking. Basically, here's the thought. You identify an order block. We would have to do it on multiple time frames. And honestly, like, we probably don't need like every single time frame, but it would be cool, I guess, to have even like random time frames, like the 15-minute, 30-minute. But like I myself, I just look at the 1 minute, 5 minute, 1 hour, and 4 hour. But I guess it would be nice to look at a bunch of different ones. So here's the logic. Identify order block. Identify order block. So this is the order block. It's a candle that gets engulfed. The body, the amount of points is calculated, which this one is, I guess it's 12 points. After hitting the top of the body, and having the bottom of the body as the stop loss, how many points, or I guess how much risk to reward do you get on a bounce off the top of the body without hitting the bottom of the body? I guess that would be the logic.
Order filled.
Okay, order block just went straight through. I'm not even gonna put that in my journal because that wasn't even that was just a 7-point loss. But anyways, that would be the logic. So right here, I'm going long on a 1 hour order block. The ideal stop loss is actually only 17 points. I'm widening mine because I'm doing like a little bit discretionary because there's a 4-hour order block down here just in case it wants to go there. Plus VWAP is right underneath this order block, so I'm giving it some wiggle room. Also, this is the trade I'm willing to take for like a full-on runner. We're getting that pullback that we were expecting. So this is good. Now let's just hope that this is not a pullback that's starting before like a massive sell-off and complete like bearish move. But we are tapped in, baby. Here we go. Saeed, good morning. Max Sensei, you've been using OCS AI Trader on YouTube, 79% win rate. Yeah, I mean, that one's cool and everything, but I think I could have sworn that that indicator, it's a 2-to-1 risk to reward. Unless I'm mistaken. By the way, this order block just got a 25-point bounce. That's how awesome order blocks are. I'm pretty sure it just got a 25-point bounce. That was already 1 to 2 if you took just a quick scalp on it. But yeah, it like that OCS AI trader, it's profitable because it's above 66% win rate with a 2-to-1, but it's like it's not like the craziest thing in the world. Pretty sure it's a 2-to-1 risk to reward.
S&P now pairing gains out of the open, still up 0.75%.
Pasha, it's been months since you got a payout. What do you think that is? Market conditions? It's honestly been a little,
Keep in mind, due to the
tiny
early,
bit of market
week
conditions,
close
but
for the
a lot
markets,
more
this
of
is the
just
last trading day this
undiscipline.
week in observance of the
Of no
US holiday
discipline.
tomorrow. And we do have option expiries with
The
triple
discipline
witching
part is the
taking place
biggest
today.
thing. The market conditions, yeah, just a little bit. It was a little crazy the past couple months. Man, we got a pretty big range. ADX, average directional index. Oh, okay. Got it. So that's pretty much the choppiness index right there. So below 20, likely chop. Got it.
Morning. Good morning.
Morning, brother. Did you take the long off VWAP? Please tell me you did, bro.
Oh, I think I moved the wrong headset. Okay. Now I hear.
Leo, please tell me you took a long off VWAP.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, good. Okay, we
There's
in,
a
Leo.
5-minute win, yeah. But I took a long. I managed to get like 30, 35 points, and I'm waiting for a re-entry.
Dang, bro. You're like in and out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
that
is
5-minute bullish
volatility.
shorter block there. Bro, I'm entered here and I'm holding for like 350 points, bro.
Yeah, I think it's possible. Like, in my opinion, we'll get a pullback and possible higher low, and we start running up again. But like, if we lose the 350 area, I will stop the longs.
Yeah, same.
Like this.
Yeah, there's a 4-hour order block that held in London session. Yeah, 4-hour order block held in London session quite nicely. Dude, did you take that trade, by the way, this morning?
No, I think not.
Oh. Yeah, it was 30,381 entry and stop at 353. So it's like 25-point stop, bro. That was like such a good entry. You see that? Bullish order block on the 4-hour.
Oh yeah.
Nice little small one. Boom, and then it went pretty far.
I guess we just 384. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was
Yeah,
like
massive.
super low risk.
Yeah, massive sellers right off the gate on the new candle.
Yep. See how low it goes. If it ends up breaking, like, and actually becoming bearish, I will be targeting what was it? I guess the bullish 4-hour order block, way below. We almost tested it yesterday. It actually came short. It didn't tap into it. I mean, I guess you could kind of count it as sort of. You got the buyers that were there. I don't know. This was pretty sideways, so I guess you don't really count that as an order block anymore. No idea. Okay.
Is this the full on killer 29 trade right now?
Possibly, yeah. Here we go, the killer 29.
It starts at 580, I guess. 580 something.
580. I'm gonna target. I'll target the body, bro. I can't let a 150 point trade take me out, you know.
Yeah, I just took another 30 pointer.
Nice. So I got 70 here.
Lebanese presidency says President Aoun chairs a meeting on preparations for the next round of Lebanese US-Israeli talks scheduled on June 23rd to 25th in Washington.
Yeah, I guess I'll just target the kill at 29 and then find a re-entry. So we can have a little more drawdown to work with. I really want to hold this as a runner though. I don't know if that's dumb. I want to hold it for 350 points. Guess if it actually holds here, like, the only thing I lose is opportunity cost, I guess, on entering more trades or whatever. But I honestly think it's going up there. If we're holding here.
If we manage to break the high of New York session, like, price is going up, so
Yeah.
for it to go another 150, 200 points is nothing.
Yeah. This is a huge range too, so it's like that'd pretty much be like TP1 or TP2. It's about to widen the range right now, possibly. Yeah, that was a nice bounce off VWAP at least. 70 points.
Yep. Yeah, I took 60 points on
Nice.
2 trades on this area, so basically.
Leo is actually day trading right now. I'm just investing.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 350 points. I would expect that is a trade that you must be in the whole day to catch it.
Yeah. Matt Diggy, good morning. Omar, good morning.
Brother,
Israel's.
I'm with anxiety. My body's shaking off anxiety
Really? Because of this move?
because of the market. Sometimes I get that.
Really?
I thought it was the cold, but a long time ago I realized like it's the anxiety.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
The
10
the
years
market's
into
gonna
this.
do good, bro.
Yeah. 10 years into this, and I still get anxious every time the market opens.
Yeah.
Gotta love what you do, my friend.
The S&P
Yeah.
500
It's like-
software sector is at an over 2-month low now,
Oh.
last down 2.1%.
I don't know, like F1 drivers that still feel like butterflies every time they get into the car, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Or like public speakers that still get the jitters before a speech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about going long right as the 15-minute candle closes. I
Oh
was like,
yeah,
I know
that would
this
have
is
been
going to
nice.
bounce, but that would be like there's zero price action involved into that. It's just like experience.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. That got a 70-point bounce just on the new candle.
Because when that 15-minute red candle closes, a
Mhm.
lot of people are like, I'm going short, so they just get hammered up by the longs,
Yeah,
intuition. Yeah,
you got
it's
that.
like
You got that market intuition.
yeah. Sometimes I test it out to see if I'm not Spider-Man or something, just do the movement with the hand to see if any webs comes out.
Yeah, I think
Gotta
anybody that watched Spider-Man when they were younger, I think like all of us tried doing that.
Yeah, like there's a like 0.0001%, but if you don't try, you'll never know.
Yeah, exactly. Not winning said close. Are you talking about for me to close this position?
Yeah.
Warlord, one thing I'm worried about is DXY clean breakout. Oh dang. Wait.
1 second.
Oh, yeah, the dollar is finding some strength, man. Wow. Dollar pushed up quite a bit. That's kind of what I was looking for on the dollar, because it looks like it's bottomed out and potentially going to make a move up. Yeah, so I guess for the dollar strength, that's gonna be pretty bad for the market if it does like keep moving upward. S&P is like a little bit more heavy right now. The OSC AI trader win rate is faked. Oh my, I missed a lot of messages. Whoops. You back tested it before? Brad, it's triple witching day. Yeah. Is there news?
So according to Pakistani
Not really.
TV, Prime Minister Sharif's scheduled visit to Switzerland has been cancelled with no reason given. So this is being cited by Al Jazeera.
I was dumping though pretty well. The win rate was about 45% with the 2-to-1 back test on TP1. Huh. If you're saying 2-to-1, like you risk 1 and you get 2, 45% win rate, that's still profitable. But if you're talking about 2, like you risk 2 to get 1 and it's 45%, dang, that's terrible. That's straight up throwing money away. FEMA, morning. Killer Slug, you shorted from 560, just got out. Very nice short. Bal, you did 620 short. We didn't hit 620, did we? If somehow you got a 620 short, I guess good job. I don't see us hitting there. Looks like it wants to break down more. I don't know. I've got bullish bias today, so I'm going long as long as this structure down here holds. As long as this support holds, I'm bullish.
I'm bullish, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are holding a view up, very big bounce out of it. So
Yeah, like
kinda
I think
long.
holding short here is like insane unless you got some insider information. Pasha, not to be all in your business, but in what ways were you undisciplined? Pretty much not taking trades that are like fixed risk to reward as one
In
example.
10 minutes time now at the
Not
top of the hour.
taking
The US
trades that
leading
are
index
based
change month over
on
month.
like
This is for May.
exact
Forecast 0 spot 1% unchanged.
exact
prior.
entry, exact stop loss,
So
if
we're
that
seeing
makes sense.
Moscow
So like if I'm
refinery
taking
damaged in a second
entries
drone
on the
attack in a week on June 18th, according to industry
financial
sources.
juice.
So drones damaged the Moscow refinery, Euro Plus primary processing units, and several others. Again, according to an industry source.
Okay. Anyways, I was taking more entries on just like sort of vibes. You know, like I see the moving averages and I'll like kind of FOMO in on a long. And then I'm like, well, I guess I'll stop out like somewhere around here. And I guess I'll take profit like somewhere around here. So it was like, I didn't have like really strict entries and stops. So that's what I mean by undisciplined. And then I was also like sizing differently for like all throughout the day. Like I'll go like minimum size for some trades and then go larger size for others, which, you know, if you know anything about math, like that, if you get unlucky, even if your strategy is profitable or whatever you're doing is profitable, just adjusting your size randomly could really mess you up. You could end up losing money on the day if you're just changing size, but you're you know, have a profitable win rate. So anyways, in those ways, Mercy. What is the Killa 29 that is classified, brother? Killa Slug is the only one that is allowed to share that information. Leo and I signed a non-disclosure agreement. And, yeah. Just kidding. It's just the 929 candle. Revenant, good morning, brother. Stolen from MM, good morning. Sir Leslie, Pasha, can you give me symbol of indicator or trading view link? It is MNQU6. If it's on trading view, you just do MNQ exclamation point. User just dumping, not anymore. Sorry, I'm behind on messages. Trade Academy, good morning. What happened to MES? Is it also frozen? You might be on the old contract. I don't know if it stopped trading today. Make sure you're on the MESU6 for the ES. Shimmy, hello. What percentage do you set your stop loss usually? I don't have it as a percentage because we're trading futures. But I'm doing it based on market structure. So I'm doing a lot of order block entries, exits right now. So I'm putting my stop pretty much at the invalidation point of order blocks. This one trade that I'm in right now, I did a discretionary stop loss because there is VWAP in between a 1 hour and a 4 hour bullish order block. So I widened it. Man, I'm talking a lot. Sorry, guys. Thinking more downside, Killer Slug. Disagree with you. Triple witching today. Max pain is way lower now that we hit. Not that we hit anywhere near it, but leaning bearish after FOMC. Okay. Devar, I'm happy to report I made the Disney ticket for the kids. Done trading for the day. Wishing you guys the best. Devar, very nice job, man. Congrats. How long we long? I don't want to be crazy and just like leave profit on the table. I think I may take off. It actually just tapped the 5-minute bearish order block. Dang, that was a top tick. Anybody that entered that one. Dang, I got 50 points. Maybe more now. Wow, that was a top tick. Wow. Dude, that was a top tick for 90 points. Who took that? Who just took that? Bro, that was clean. Top tick right into the bullish order block. 90 points just like that within seconds. Wow.
The Tasnim News says the Iranian delegation's trip to Geneva has not been finalized.
There's a lot of puts today.
Keep in mind, in
Should
5
just
minutes
keep
time now, at the
squeezing,
top of the
unlikely
hour,
to
get the US
fall.
leading index change month-over-month
Recoil trades,
data
good
is
morning.
for May. Forecast to
Requested
remain
payout,
unchanged
nice
at
job, man.
0.1%.
Yeah, there we go. Piotr knows.
So keep in mind the trip of the mediators US and Iran to Geneva on Friday was initially to sign the agreement or the MOU, and that has now, of course, already been signed early. So again, we're just seeing some reports coming through now that Pakistan may not be attending,
Killer
Iran
Slug
may also
shorted
not
at
be attending. But
525.
again,
Nice.
the point of that trip has already happened. Of course, the agreement being signed last night.
Man, that was crazy. That was actually crazy. Who shorted this? Like be honest. Who shorted this 5-minute bearish order block right here? That was an absolute top tick entry. And it was
I
an
did not
instant
short
90
it.
points.
I did not short it, but I was long and I exit there, so it was basically
Bro.
a perfect exit.
Top tick exit. My goodness, man. That was so beautiful. I was just like, somebody was asking how long to hold this. I was just about to say, like, probably this 5-minute order block if you're afraid. And then like, instantly rejected it right as it touched. That was kind of crazy. Okay. Looks like a little bit of a lower high right now. Wow, that was beautiful. You see that? I mean, you see it sort of often if you're constantly paying attention and stuff, but that one was absolutely perfect. Like right, like actual top tick. That was beautiful, man.
So again, confirmation from IRNA saying that the sources are claiming that since the MOU was signed by Iran and the head of the US, the Pakistani side was informed that there was now no need to hold an in-person meeting in Switzerland. So again, confirmation on what was mentioned earlier.
I guess it's not really bearish news,
No.
but oil's jumping just a little bit off it, I guess.
Yeah, I don't like that this is forming a lower high.
Yeah. Might go for the tap of that. Sweep of this low. 380.
Let's see if we find buyers again if you up, but like I think he wants that sweep, man.
Yeah. Looks like it. Oh, by the way, I thought it was kind of interesting that that bonds, government bonds actually catching a bid. They're up almost 1% today. Wow, the ES on the hourly actually does not look that great.
1
There's
minute now
kind of
for
a
the
little
US leading
Tory
index
line
change
going
month
on
over
here.
month.
And this is a lower high on the 5. If we lose this low right here, I would be off longs.
Okay.
Because they can go deeper, you know? One hour closing right now as well.
It's interessant, man.
Interessante. Nice rejection, just as the 1 hour is
10
closing.
seconds.
Oh, we have some data about to drop too? Oh, some small stuff.
Trump on Truth Social says oil is flowing, Iran can never have a nuclear weapon. The stock market's roaring, jobs are at records, and prices are dropping. Our country is strong, safe, and respected like never before. So again, just a post from Trump on Truth Social.
Bullish Trump
US
post,
leading
let's
index
go.
change month over
Let's
month,
run up 400
0.1% as
points.
expected. So again, Trump on Truth Social just touting the US's position following the current developments in Iran.
Killer Slug, you're looking for 370. Okay. I don't know, man. I can't get bearish on this.
I did not
We
have
have
the
posted the
clean
leading
sign that we
index
are
main
bearish,
reports on the
man.
feed for those interested.
Yeah.
I'm still long again. 462. Let's see. I'm going for the break of this previous high.
Okay.
But I'm afraid that rejection on that order block gives me like a sideways vibe.
Yeah. I mean, dude, the S&P doesn't look that great. The S&P is like a heavy drop, possibly creating a bear flag right underneath the VWAP. That's the only like sketchy thing, right? Like on NASDAQ, I'm bullish, but the S&P kind of looks ugly. Like the S&P looks like it wants to go lower.
Yeah, but the price is aggressive, very volatile. So like, it's jumping like 30 points like crazy.
Yeah.
I feel NQ wanting to go higher, like two times rejection out of VWAP, major rejection out of VWAP. It's a fight, man. It's a fight. If you consider, I would consider that we are kind of stuck between 530 and 400. So I would
Yeah.
consider this as a range as of right now until it breaks to one side.
This
I'm
is the
going to
exact
consider
same
this.
spot, bro, that we were talking about yesterday and the day Friday. Or yesterday and the day before, I guess. Oh, Monday, I guess. This was the spot, bro. The 450, the weird level, is like the middle kind of spot. It's like you got those strong buyers at like 420 for 30, and then sellers at like 520. So we're like right back in there. The death zone.
Yeah, I'm holding to the Killer 29 again.
Yeah.
I
I
think
honestly
if we
might
break
take
that
it
high,
at
we
the Killer
run.
29 as well. And then look for
If we,
re-entry.
yeah, if we manage to go into the order block, we're probably getting there. I'm getting like 10 points before
Okay.
at 570. Like the best thing would be to just take profit as close to the order block as possible, but
Yeah.
I'm feeling like I will leave money on the table unnecessarily.
Little bit of a George W happening, possibly.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm looking for as well. But if does not manage to break this, like it's
Yeah,
we are
I'm
sideways.
getting out.
Yeah, we are sideways.
This is the area that I hated the past past 2 days. It's very, very choppy. This is like a super high volume area. So this is the spot. I guess it almost got there. Sellers were more strong last night. It like chopped a lot and then rejected just a little bit. And now we're back up in this area.
I'm believing more in the Killer 29 than the Killer's Lug. Man. What's happening?
Yeah, true. Yeah, because Killer, I was about to call him Killer 29. Killer Slug is targeting a break of the low.
Yeah, we are having difficulty to pass above 530, man.
Yeah. I might just take here, honestly. It looks like it wants to go back to the
Because if it
bottom of the
drops,
range.
we just re-entered, you know.
Yeah. Can you give me the entry or the exit?
Order
Okay.
filled.
Anyways, that was a 70-point risk for. Oh man.
If I tell you that I'm still in, you're gonna be mad at me,
No,
or?
no, I won't. No.
Okay,
No,
so
I
I'm
got I
still
got a
in.
good trade because I got 70 points of risk, for 90 points I think of reward.
Yeah, I just got like a 90 pointer right there again.
Nice.
Oh man. Cool.
Yeah, I mean if
I
it
gotta tell
closes
you,
a 5-minute candle like up here, I'm going long and I'm targeting TPs on the 15-minute orb strategy.
yeah, but man, like the pre-market analysis was right on spot, man. Like I was
Yeah.
aiming for a pullback like this to view up, managed to find a higher low and to go long for us to break highs again. Like if we break highs or not, like it was a 160 point long, you know. It's
Yeah.
already enough to get me to a great day.
Okay, so that first trade was about 1.3 R. But it actually didn't get that full drawdown. It got whatever it got. 45 points of drawdown.
Tracion wouldn't take the orb unless ES also breaks above. Yeah, that would be like a safe thing to do. Going to reward myself with a cup of coffee, man. Be right back.
Nice. You took it off?
What?
You took it off, right?
Oh,
The
at
trade.
565, I took
Oh,
out the trade.
565. Okay. Nice.
A little before the Kila 29.
Yeah.
Be right back.
I was like sitting there and watching it on the 1 minute chart, guys. Right when it was just like stuck there, I just exited and then it blasted off. I was waiting like, a little bit to see what it does. I just got an extra 60 points upside, like right when I exited. Pasha, prepare for orb upside. Yes, sir. That is what I'm going to be doing. I think I'm going to long, pretty much where I exited right now. Gonna go 1 to 4. Tomorrow's half day. I'm actually not sure, but I'll be on tomorrow. Maybe the New York exchange, is the New York exchange even open? Let me check. Juneteenth. Market hours. Okay, it will be closed. Okay, so It'll be a full day for futures. It's a full day. But the stock market will be closed. Wait, futures market half day? Really? I just Googled it. According to Google, it's saying full day. I guess we'll see tomorrow. And holiday tomorrow, though, for the stock market. How do you add multiple TPs on TradingView? Oh, on TradingView, I don't know. I'm guessing just manually. But I don't know.
Manually, yes.
I don't know exactly what you're asking. Yeah, ES is like right at VWAP right now. It's kind of struggling, man. Doesn't look that pretty. ES getting sellers again, NASDAQ holding. Yeah, bro, we're getting quite a bit of divergence between the two.
YM is dropping a lot. That's
Really?
not a good sign. Russell is dropping a lot. Let me look at the...
Yeah, Russell
Man,
just broke the
SpaceX is
lows.
at 181.
Yeah, SpaceX fell quite a bit.
Oh man, congrats!
I mean, it's still
congrats
above
to those.
above IPO, bro, but still.
Yeah, but like, congrats to anyone that bought at 220 because it was going to the moon.
I guess.
It's already at minus 20% on your investment.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
why it's
that's a
slow.
minus 20%.
Money makers are off for the long weekend. Retail bias today. I don't know.
Oh my god.
You'd expect more likely we get an orb trade to the downside on ES. Bro, imagine if we actually had a massive divergence where the orb was bullish on the NASDAQ and bearish on the ES. That'd be actually crazy.
Little lower high on the 1 minute formed. So I guess we're getting a pullback.
512 formed a bullish shorter block on the 1 hour. That's what I need to long right there. Wait, not 512, 514. Right there. Let's do that. That's a 50 point stop.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm re-long.
Fitch ratings on US consumer spending say lower oil prices could ease the squeeze if sustained.
Okay, 50 points risk. Okay, how many points do we target? I think at least one to two. So a sweep of, or I guess a touch of the high would be a 1 to 2. Yeah, I'll take 1 to 2. Just in case.
Man, I think we're getting a deeper pullback.
Yeah, looking at the ES, it looks like it might happen.
Yeah, mainly because of that. All the other indexes are. That's one of the problems with NQ. Like, if you're on the right side, he will run like 100 points to your target easily.
Yeah.
But when you're on the wrong side, he does that also
Yeah.
against you.
Yeah, the
Like
whole
he
market's
runs.
falling, but tech is just like holding and pushing
Yeah.
up. Yeah. I mean, bro, if ES just double bottoms here, like NASDAQ's pushing. NASDAQ's
Yeah, like
rocketing.
NASDAQ is holding that 405
Oh,
level.
Killer Slug is back in the short.
Careful, Mr. Killa.
Careful, Mr. Killer. There's 25. Oh, bro. ES, big bounce. Right back above view up.
Was afraid to go long at 505, man. Should have taken the trade.
I don't know, bro. The order blocks are just goated.
Yeah, today they are paying.
Yeah. Like this order block trade already hit over 1-to-1 right now. This is 1-to-1 right here if I take it. We're going for 1-to-2. I think I'm going to set my stop loss break even now. That'd be pretty stupid to take negative 50 points after it's up 50.
Yeah, that's a good risk management.
And if it's going to stay bullish, it should not stop me out on here. And now we're creating a bullish 5-minute order block. So right when I get exited off this, and the candle closes, I'm re-entering 564.
And massive long, almost 100 points already.
Yeah, I'm targeting 100 exactly. My take profit is literally 1 tick above the high. Okay, ES broke that recent high. That's good, I think. Final minute on this 5-minute candle. If we can get a push above and close, we're looking good. And then TP1 is 30,727. You're almost there. Don't be a double top. Don't be a double top. I know Leo's like Pasha. Why would you not just take it?
I think you probably get like another 30 or 40 points on this trade,
In 10 minutes
actually.
time
Yeah,
now at the
I'm
bottom of the
looking
hour,
for
we
a
see the release of the weekly
re-entry on this
EIA
5.
natural gas
I'm actually
change.
going to set my
Forecast for a
order
build
there.
of 76
If it
BCF
goes there
on the prior
first, I'm
build of
doubling up.
108 BCF.
So 5-minute bullish order block. The risk on that one is 42 points.
Yeah, now let's try to go with the trend to the upside as long as possible.
Yeah.
I like that order block entry actually. A lot. A lot.
And this ad, I'm actually going to do. I think I'm gonna do 1 to 460 points.
Just missed me.
Yeah. Might get it here. Trayson, you locked in profits here looking for shorts? Bro, be careful. The ES, if it starts being bullish, dude, the NASDAQ's running like a lot. The ES is like it's literally on the bottom part of its range. Even if the ES decides to go sideways, like even then, shorts are risky here. Dang. Missed our entry by 1 point, bro.
Yeah, I actually was going long at 565, I think.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh, yours didn't get filled either way. Oh.
No.
I thought you
Like
faded me by like 1 point.
No, like the market maker fade us. Bro, it was like a 5 seconds 40 points, 10 seconds 40
Yeah,
points.
it's pretty crazy. I'm hoping it makes one more like 1 minute candle sweeps that low real quick, but probably not. It's kind of strong.
Dr. Said might drop. I think you're short, Dr. Said, isn't it? On yes.
I think this one I'm gonna change to a 1 to 3. Just because if it now breaks, it's probably gonna get another 40 points. And I didn't get the double up. No brainer. Why not use a market order to guarantee the fill if you're confident in a position? That's a question for Leo, but I'll answer from my side. It's because like you could easily get emotional. Like I could easily get emotional market entering constantly. It's a lot easier to set your order, set your stop loss, and you're not like emotional. But I don't know what Leo's thinking.
80% of my orders are market orders.
Oh, they are.
20% of the time is limit orders.
Yeah, I'm like almost
When
never
market
doing market orders.
when market is volatile like this, I use limit orders. Because
Okay, yeah.
you cannot trust, especially I'm with like probably 200 and something, 300 MS ping because I'm in Brazil. So when market is volatile like
Oh,
this, I cannot
yeah.
trust that much on what I'm seeing in the chart. Like maybe I get like a half a second delay is enough for price to be like 10 points wrong from what I'm seeing, you know?
Yeah.
Because there's the 300 ms delay that comes into my PC, and like the 200 and 300 ms delay that I have in my like physical abilities to process data and pull the trigger, you know? So that's more than half a second
In
if you
5
combine
minutes
those
time
two
now, at
things.
the bottom of the hour,
Yeah.
we see the release of the weekly EIA natural gas change. Forecast is for a build of 76 BCF on the prior build of 108
Okay,
BCF.
5-minute bearish order block on ES is now rejecting.
Yeah.
It got
So
its
yeah,
pullback.
so
Let's see if it pushes through.
when it's volatile like this, I use limit orders mainly. I try to on the exit, I don't care. I just exit at market and cancel all when I'm trying to get out of a trade. But when I try to get in, I use limit orders.
No brainer saying gotta get the Starlink rocking. Backup connection at the house is ping of 12 ms on Starlink.
Yeah, no joke. Like that. If you have to, if you're playing with market orders and you're thinking that you have a bad feel, like if you combine, like me, if I have like a 300 ping, that's like 300 ping plus the 300 milliseconds that my body takes to react. That's more than half a second, and that's a lot of time for price to jump 10 points against you or in your favor
Yeah.
when you're executing market orders.
My problem is my brain is like probably even more delayed than yours.
Yeah, yeah. If you didn't sleep well, if you're not paying attention, if other things are worrying you.
Yeah.
I was seeing that like on the 100 meters on the Olympics,
Hmm.
if a guy starts below, if he starts the race below 200 ms, it's already configured as a false start because no brain can react lower than 200 milliseconds, you know?
Oh wow.
So he's basically like, it's one of the things that like he did a false start because like there's no way a brain can humanly react below like 200 milliseconds, you know?
Yeah. I guess it's not the brain, it's the brain to muscle reaction.
Yeah,
right?
yes, yeah, exactly.
200
Like,
ms, yeah.
yeah, your ears pick up the sound, your brain connects the dots and sends the electrical pulse to your muscles to start running. It takes more than 200 milliseconds, so
Yeah.
there's no way you start running before that.
Okay, I got my entry. Let's see what happens.
No, Tracy, now you're just being a hater of Trade of 8.
By the way, Leo, we're probably gonna have Starlink at the conference, so you know.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think that's probably one of the best outcomes.
Yeah. And like a big reason is you and I were probably gonna trade on Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's cool.
I'm gonna do a discretionary widening of stop here. I have a feeling I might just tap through that order block just to be nasty. So I'm gonna adjust that on my paper. It's still over 1-to-1 risk to reward.
And this is actually not good. Like
Yeah,
this
it
looking
is-
like
it
a
is
sweep
pretty
in
deep.
reverse.
It got the 5-minute candle close, bro. This might actually be a failed 15-minute orb if it doesn't bounce like right here. Technically, it actually just tapped the middle of the range. Technically, this is already a failed 15-minute orb.
1 minute remaining for the natural gas change.
Oh, natural gas change.
It shouldn't be like anything.
Yeah, for us it's not, but like it's for someone that it's riding on those numbers, maybe they are closing position, opening positions. So, like you never
On
know.
stocks?
You never know, man. People hedge those stuffs. You never know.
I guess, yeah. Or I would think it doesn't affect the NASDAQ at all. Maybe the S&P, I would think, but yeah, I guess you might be right.
Yeah, like it's not like it's just a matter of I'm trying to protect myself
10
from if
seconds.
something happens, you know?
Yeah.
A build of 73 BCF. It's a build of 73 BCF, lower than the expected build of 76 BCF.
Oh, it's gonna make us sad. Dang. Okay, so both of those. That sucks. So I widened my risk to reward, and because of that, I actually got punished. I went for like I hit the 1 to 2 widened it to 1 to 3, didn't take profits.
We
It's
have
actually a
posted the
pretty
weekly
big
EIA
pullback.
natural gas storage change report on the feed for those interested.
So I am going to go long 437. Is that actually below VWAP? It's a little bit below. Yeah, that was kind of a nasty pullback.
Yep. I'm long again, my friend. A little
Yeah.
bit more. A little bit more.
I want to be long too, bro. Oh, it's annoying.
Yeah, like that I think that you cannot do, man. Like you went
Natural
for like
gas
a
futures
you
extend
went
gains
you
up
do
around spot
I don't know,
4%
man.
following the EIA report.
2 to 1, man. That's a lot, man.
2 to
That's a
1? No,
lot.
I hate 2 to 1.
Yeah,
I was
but
going
like
for
then you
like three
change.
to 1 and 5 to 1.
Yeah, then you change. Like you cannot change the like. I don't know. Like I'm not gonna like, bro. Like after you set what you're like, you need to do a compromise. You know, like I'm going for this. You cannot
No,
change the
yeah,
rules
I guess true, yeah.
between like while the trade is running. Like
Yeah.
yeah, that's like I'm not saying that you should not do that. Like that's like I try not to. Like I always
The thing is,
I,
if
I
I
suffered
want to
I suffered
if I
so
want to
much.
actually go to that, like I have to have the stop loss to actually do it. Which I get. I mean, yeah.
Man,
2 to 1,
I'm
you probably want to take it. 100%. Even 1 to 1, but we actually got 2 to 1 on both, I think.
yeah, but yeah, like
Actually, yeah. On the first one, it was
yeah, I don't know.
2 to 1 already. The other one was over 1 to 1. Either way, yeah. Agreed, Leo. Agreed.
Yeah, but no, but the trades you're taking are like awesome trades, man. Awesome trades. No joke. 30,015. Dr. Saeed is what you're expecting for today. Yeah, Dr. Saeed has some crazy big profit targets also.
Yeah.
Good luck, my friend.
I guess 640 was the middle of a little consolidation area before continuation of drop.
And trading is not it's like one of the things that I've stuck with me is that like trading is simple, it's just not easy.
Yeah.
Simple and easy are two separate things.
Dude, like this was literally like a fake out, I think, bro.
Yeah, it's just a deep pullback.
Swept some levels and then right back. Let's see if it breaks highs. This was just a sweep. It like swept. It created a bear flag on the 1 minute, bro, and then broke to the upside.
This is actually crazy. I guess we go for the killer's lug again.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like on the 1 minute, if you look at the 1 minute, we kind of broke lows.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it broke the lows and it created a bear flag. You see that? And then it broke to the upside. Or I guess ascending wedge or whatever. NASDAQ's doing it a little nasty right now.
Nasty NASDAQ.
Yeah. Just watch the 15-minute chart cleaner. I don't know, it doesn't look cleaner to me.
I don't think it's cleaner. like this price section
just
to
looks
me, like
sideways.
don't get me wrong. This price section to me is very readable. It's easily readable.
Yeah.
On the 1 minute or the 5 minute, it's just like the movements are very big. You know.
Yeah.
The 1 minute to me is clean, man. Like double bottom, broke highs, higher low, swept highs, rejected the sweep of the highs, deep pullback, like easily.
Yeah.
Like yesterday was a complicated price section to read. Like today is not complicated.
Yeah, like I'm staying bullish and everything here. Like this sweep of this low, it's like I guess it's not bad price action, like hard to read, but I'm looking at this like, man, if I didn't know what I was doing, I would see this sweep and then I would look at this and I would be like, oh, that's a bear flag, I have to short that.
Yeah, like it's all location. Like it's trading is like buying
Like
a
real
house. Man. It's
estate.
all about it's like real estate. It's location. my friend.
Yeah.
Like that can be like a bear flag, but like where that bear flag is formed is in an
Yeah, right
interesting
above
place,
VWAP,
or
yeah.
it's right above VWAP where it rejected 3 times already. Like
Yeah.
you know. After a break of highs, because the most important movement is like on the 5 minute we formed higher lows and we broke New York high, so
Yeah.
we are actually moving up with deep pullbacks. That's the thing, we are moving up with deep pullbacks. So that's why I actually went long at like 505, I guess, because I was judging that there could be a higher low again.
Yeah, I went with the discretionary long, unfortunately. Because I wanted to long deal there, but I was like, man, it's technically like discretionary, but like I'm gonna lose money, or I'm gonna lose this move after taking a stop. So I just entered it. Yeah, I'm gonna exit that, take the profits there. Okay, we're at our max profit on the day now. I'm just gonna write this as discretionary. I should have written it before, but discretionary / FOMO trade, except for I wasn't actually like real FOMO. I just knew that it was a sweep and it was unfortunate stop for me. Discretionary FOMO, the risk was about 50 points. And we ended up taking, I think we took 1-to-1. So 1R.
Shares of US energy firms fall as oil hits the lowest since the start of the Iran war after the ceasefire deal. So that's Chevron down 2.2, Exxon down around 3%, ConocoPhillips down 2.8.
Okay. Since we are taking some deep pullbacks, I'm gonna try to get an approximate like strong buy area for the next higher low. Maybe the 1 minute bullish order block. Reentry at 547. Yeah, that's actually a good one. Bro, it's crazy that just a year ago, you could actually take trades with a stop loss of like 10 points.
Oh yeah.
And like right now, even like a 25-point stop might not be good. Like you have to be like pretty pinpoint to do like 25-point stop loss. It's kind of nice, honestly, for us though. For day
Yeah,
traders, like for
it's
volatility to increase like this, it's just a lot more opportunity to make money as long as you're taking good trades.
yeah, for me, I prefer volatility like this than for us to be stuck.
Yeah.
Way easier for me at least.
Warlord, do you think we're about to dump? I mean, maybe. I don't have any reason to think we could dump. I mean, somebody could say maybe this head and shoulders forming on the 1 minute, maybe. I honestly think we're going to keep going up.
On the 1 minute, like the only thing that it cannot happen, in my opinion, is for this high right now to be a lower high.
Yeah, yeah.
Like we need to push up. Because if this high is a lower high, we get like a market structure shift.
Yeah, agreed.
Then I would have to wait for us to go all the way down to 400 again.
Yeah.
Or take shorts.
Like
Not
the
400,
stop
but
loss
at
I
least
have
you
here at 522, it's honestly a little tight, but I think honestly, if we get back for another VWAP test, I don't think that's terrible. I'm not gonna be bearish honestly until we get a close below VWAP, because VWAP's obviously trending up with this range where we're overall trending up. It could just be a super sideways day too. Super sideways, but overall going up.
Yep.
So it could look ugly with the lower high on the 1 minute and like a deep pullback. Even potentially sweeping that low that was formed, that deep pullback low. Like even with that, like I don't really want to go bearish.
No.
Yeah.
Like the only thing is that like if we form a lower high here and then we aim for that low, like we have.
Yeah, that
I
could
would
be a good
wait.
short. Yeah.
That could be a good short, and
Yeah.
I would have to wait for rejection out of 400 again, view up again.
Yeah, yeah. And once you see that, then you go back to long.
Then you go
based on
long
it.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you go long again.
Yeah, like if it goes for the sweep of that low, like I'm not gonna blindly long view up for sure, just in case.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep shorting the top of this range until it stops working. Killer slug. Yeah, it's a good behavior right now.
620.
Because between 600 and 630, we are seeing sellers every time we touch that level.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time we touch that level, we saw like we broke New York high and we rejected like almost 200 points instantly. So they're sellers. The sellers are interested in keep selling that level.
Yeah. Let's try to do the what's the difference between these?
Dogs are showing weakness now. Okay. Tracy, once we get to 660, then I'm gonna be ready for shorts. Okay, good. I'll be right back.
Oh, this is kind of cool. Okay, I'm gonna remove that order block. And this one we can keep.
This is good for the longs.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to trust the 5-minute order blocks now. So we're going breaking the high. Yeah, this is like bullish. See if it finds sellers, or if this just creates a super trend. If it creates a super trend, definitely want to trust 5-minute order blocks on a pullback off that.
The S&P's picking up traction.
Yeah. Gold is super weak today. Oh, wow. Yeah. Gold down like 3%. Yeah, pretty much everything picked up traction. NASDAQ led it. NASDAQ was the first to show strength while everything looked weak. Omar, on the Discord, the text channels, they are like, they show like a little hashtag next to them. Those are the text channels. The voice channels have the little speaker icon next to them. But like, by accidentally going into them, you know, it's not gonna mess anything up. Trace on 660 you're shorting. Okay. Does a prop firm exist where you can get funded that day and get payouts that same day or the next day? Yes. My funded futures. I think that's the only one that we're affiliated with where you could actually do that. Let me tell you which account type it is.
EPT you can on the next day. You can get funded in one
Yeah.
day. No, yeah, but it takes 5 days to get funded actually.
Yeah,
But
5.
once you're
Apex you can
funded,
do one day, and then but you can't take
and then 5.
payouts same day Apex. TPT
Yeah,
is same day funded. But my funded futures
At
is the
11
only
a.m.
one out of
Eastern
those
Time,
3 that you
expecting
can
US
actually
Vice
do
President Vance's
same day
press
pass and
conference.
same day
same
get
day
payouts.
payout.
So
Yeah.
let me just tell you the exact ones. So let me see. Okay, it's not rapid because that has a 50% consistency. It's not pro because it's 50% consistency. It's not builder because that has consistency unfunded. I think it's the flex. Wait. No, it's not the flex.
Yeah, but like to request that from a prop firm is too much.
Never
Prop firm
mind.
that you can.
I don't think there is actually.
Yeah, that's too much. Like to pass
Yeah, my bad.
today and today continue trading to get to payouts. Like that's too much to ask from a prop firm, I guess.
I'm sure there are prop firms that might have something like that. But you're gonna pay the premium for sure for that.
Yeah.
We have posted a live video on the feed for those interested.
Yeah. Yeah, you won't be able to do same day with any of these. I thought there was, my bad. But like the rapid plan, so the pro plan you need 14 days, the builder plan you need 2 days. So I'm just gonna look up ones where you can actually start trading the funded and working on the payout. So flex, builder, or rapid plan on my funded futures. All 3 of those are 1 day pass. Or sorry, the rapid and the sorry, the builder is the one that is 1 day pass. I think it actually has a promo right now. So the builder account has a 1 day pass, and you can instantly activate the funded. Oh, by the way, that just missed me by 1 tick. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, wait, just kidding. No, that's my take profit spot. So you can pass in 1 day on the builder, and then instantly, by the way, I'm gonna take this 5-minute order block. I said I'm not trusting them, but I'm gonna take it and play the orb. It's 25-point stop. And you can activate to funded like instantly, like legitimately. You get your profit target on the eval same day, and then you on the website it's like live, it's like real time, your P&L showing, and then if you're at the profit target, boom, you just hit upgrade, and instantly you get a funded account within like, I don't know, 5 seconds. It gets created, and you can right away refresh your Tradeovate and start trading that funded account. So that's the closest you can get out of the ones that I got. And then, you know, pretty much the same day where you bought the eval, passed it, and started to trade the funded, that day counts as one of the funded trading days. So the next day, you can pretty much take a payout. So that's probably your fastest bet. 50% consistency once passed. Let me check. Yeah, it's 50% consistency, correct, yeah. Once funded. So if you hit exactly, you know, like 2K day 1 and then exactly 2K day 2, you can take a 2K payout. Or like 1.8 or whatever. I think 1.9.
Mine in 5 minutes' time, expecting comments from Vice
But that's going
President
to be like
Vance.
the closest as
Your live
far as
stream.
I know. That and also that are like actually reasonably priced. I'm sure there are some weird prop firms out there that might have something like it. I doubt it, but there might be something like that. But you're gonna pay a premium for that. And like I'm talking like 3x the regular price you pay for an account. Because that's risky for a prop firm to actually have that.
Yeah.
I thought my
like-
funded futures had it, but I guess not. But it's actually risky, bro.
Yeah, to want everything on the same day and to think that that is bad when you don't. To think that you have to trade like 5 or 10 days to take a payout is like it's not good. Like you're basically wanting an ATM machine. Like you're not wanting to trade. You know,
Yeah.
like prop firms are not ATM machines. Like actually,
Yeah.
I it's normal. Like to take like 5 days, 10 days, 20 days. It's normal. It's funny. It's funny that TPT, Take Profit
Mm.
Trader, and Apex are the exact mirror of each other. Like Apex, you can pass in one day, but you need 5 days to take payouts. In TPT, you need 5 days to pass, but can take payouts in one day. So it's like the exact mirror of each other.
Yeah.
We are ATMs to them, though. Yeah, you're not wrong. If you let yourself be an ATM to them, you are actually.
Yeah, 100%.
You're right on that.
Okay, I'm gonna long at 564. I think I only went long there. I just longed on the 5-minute bullish order block. My ATM strategy put me to auto break even on the bounce. I got stopped out at 10 points profit. Pretty much caught the bottom of that move with the stop loss. Made like 10 bucks or whatever, 20 bucks.
Germany Chancellor
it might
Merz says
just
Europe
play the
must
orb.
strengthen defences as US scales back.
Man, this is looking like a nice ascending channel. And it possibly, if it's going to become bullish, it's going to stay in the upper part. Yacht trades, can I answer your question? Let me see. Sorry, I'm like missing messages, bro. Why are people paying money for evals / fundeds when you can put money on NinjaTrader and just start trading? One micro lot is about $100. If you have $500 to $1,000, you can just start trading. Brother, the reason why is because prop firms give you leverage and they also reduce your risk. So just think about the statistics for day trading. Over 90% of day
So shortly
traders are
expect some
going to
comments from
lose
US
money.
Vice President Vance
So,
giving a press conference. Again, we've
if
got the
you
live
know
video on the
that,
feed.
if you know that and you're not like a complete dummy and like, well, I'm different, I'm gonna be crazy good from the get-go, and you actually like, like come into it like, okay, chances are I'm going to suck at this and I'm gonna lose money. Prop firms are the best way for you to manage how much you lose, basically, because if you go straight to a cash account and you don't actually know whether you're consistent or profitable or whatever, dude, you're in for a hurting, bro. Because it's gonna be the same thing as like constantly blowing prop firm accounts, except for it's you depositing money to a cash account and just losing it all, and then depositing more, losing it all. Maybe making a profit and then
So the
losing
US
it all
upsell
again.
$89 billion in 3-month
that's how it
bills
ends up
on
being.
June 22nd, settling on June 25th.
And
The
then
6-month bills are selling $77 billion.
worst case scenario is you go in
$69
and you
billion
put
in
in like
two-year notes on June
$50,000 or
23rd, settling on June
$100,000 in there
30th.
on a
They're
cash
selling
account
$70 billion
without
in
knowing
5-year
what the
notes,
heck
June
you're
24th,
doing.
settling June 30th, and
And you have like
$44
some
billion
good days,
in
whatever, you're
7-year
trading
notes, June
disciplined,
25th,
but
settling June 30th.
you're obviously not consistent yet. You haven't been trading for years and years and years. And guess what? You have one day where you had a bad day, the market's going crazy, and you're just like, I'm sizing up, I'm making back my losses, and you take it all to zero. So that's why. So what I'm saying, yes, prop firms are good for beginners, 100%. Like a lot of people
So
complain about
Amazon
the
are in talks to
rules,
sell
like the
Nvidia
max
rival
drawdown,
chips to other companies.
the intraday
We've also been seeing some
drawdown,
more
the
comments from the Treasury with this auction size announcement. They say the result of the 5-year note auction could
sad
result in
financial juice.
unscheduled reopening of 7-year notes
Going crazy.
of Series M2031. If the auction of 2-year notes results in a high yield in the range of 4 to 4.124%, 2-year notes will be considered an additional issue of outstanding 5-year notes.
Okay. Anyways, all the rules, like people complain about them, the intraday drawdown, end-of-day drawdown, no trading news, like days to pay out, whatever, all that stuff. Like there's people that complain about it and everything like that. I honestly think those rules are crazy good for getting you ready for a cash account. Because like those rules, if you're a consistent trader and disciplined trader, you're not going to break those rules. That's just the reality of it, like legitimately. Because those rules are set, and it's like, okay, well, my trading style needs to make sure to not break these rules. That's it. And if you can do that consistently, that means emotionally and discipline-wise, you're going to be able to
shares moved up
trade
to
a cash
high,
account.
1.8% now, following the
Like
headline
Leo's
that
been
Amazon are
trading
in
for
talks
10
to sell
years,
Nvidia rival
right?
chips to other
He's
companies.
a profitable trader. Guess what? Even Leo has bad days and blows an account.
Yeah, 100%.
So like even Leo is not 100% comfortable in like being like, okay, well, I'm profitable on prop firms. I guess I'm gonna take 100K, throw it into Ninja Trader, and I'm gonna be making the same amount of money on a cash account. Like even he still likes trading prop firms because they actually provide quite a bit of leverage for the amount of money you pay. Like you could copy trade like 10 accounts. You're risking like what, $2,000 max for like 10 accounts. It's not even like,
It's not
depending on
worth
the
to
prop firm,
risk.
it's 1K for 10 accounts.
It's not like the way prop firms are set up today. If you are a profitable trader, it's not worth it to risk your own money. And even if you're a
Yeah.
beginner, it's crazy good for you to start learning to trade with real skin in the game for cheap, you know? It's real good for that. And if you're like already knows how to trade and you want to build a cash account, let's say, prop firms is the way, man, because you can get on a roll and withdraw like 10, 20, 30K out of prop firms, and now you have a cash account for you to grow, you know? You don't need to risk your own money to do that. Like prop firms are way too good right now. With the rules that we have, we have like 3, 4, 5 good prop firms. And my honest opinion is that this is a unregulated market, and it either gets regulated and it changes a lot, the rules that we have, or like it just goes away. Like they ban this type of companies. Like like 2 years ago, there was a rumor going around that the SEC was looking into prop firms and what type of business model was this, because it was using live feed from the market and this and that. And like, who can guarantee that like 2 weeks from now the SEC just comes out and bans this as illegal trading or illegal something, or for you to trade using live feed you need to like pay like this amount of money, or you have to become a professional trader. Like, and
That's actually a good point, bro. On that,
I'm just trying to ride this wave of prop firms until it either continues forever, or like just like a trend on the market, it goes away, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and when it goes away, I'll go back to my cash account. Just that.
Oh, nice job, Dr. Said. Kevin Johnson, 100% agree. Yeah, people that are degenerates will make money for the prop firms, 100%. But the rules, they also will keep or create disciplined, profitable traders too. I honestly,
Yeah.
I really agree with the rules and the intraday trailing drawdown. Like a lot of people hate it, but in reality, we're not swing trading, right? We're not holding trades multiple days, multiple weeks. We're in and out the same day. So technically, if you have a $2,000 intraday trail, if you are hitting that, you are either oversizing or you completely let profit go and you didn't take it. Like I'm very prone to hitting intraday trail because I will watch a trade go plus 150 points or plus 200 points and then be dumb enough to let it go to break even, or even go completely opposite, go negative 200 points. Like I've done that legitimately. But those rules, they actually make sense too. Like I'm honestly happy about those rules because it's like forcing me to be like, okay, I can't actually make those trades. You know, I could make that trade on a cash account. Guess what? I'll lose money making that trade. So you're saying that funded are for beginners and unprofitable people? Well, unprofitable people probably won't
No.
even be able to get fundeds.
I'm saying that like for the guy gave like an idea that you could use like $500 on a cash account on Ninja Trader and trade one micro.
Hmm.
We know we trade prop firms and we know that $500 of drawdown with one micro, it goes away very fast.
Yeah, it's pretty
Very
easy,
fast.
especially the past couple days, man. $500
so
drawdown easily eaten up.
it's you and when you're trading a cash account, your emotions are way more. Man, we get emotional trading sim funded accounts on prop firms.
Yeah,
Imagine trading your own money. Okay, like that. Let's just say that. But
100%.
what I would be, I think that you could extract more value out of your money if you bought like a $25 eval on Apex, that you have $2,000 drawdown. That if you're a beginner, you have 30 days to trade in that account for $25. You're basically paying a $25 fee to have 30 days of free training. And if you're good enough, you get that eval passed, you get to fund it, and you continue to trade on fundeds, and then you start cashing out. And the risk is like $100. You can cash out a full payout of $2,000, risking $100. But it all comes down to like if you're at a point where you can make money consistently or not. You know, that's what it comes or it's not even consistently forever. It's like if you go on a good run of 20 days, you will get to payouts. Like 20 days of consistency, it's more than enough for you to pass an account and get to payout. Like if you trade like 300 400 bucks a day, if you make that amount, it's more than enough.
Yeah.
And also, the last thing that I would say is, I guess I forgot what would be the last thing. It was on the top of my mind and I was starting to say it, I forgot. But okay, at some point it will come back.
Either way, guys, you are free to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Like honestly, you can trade cash account, you can trade prop account, you can go to the casino if you want. Like it's your money.
Yeah. I just remember, Pasha. You were talking about casinos. Got me remembered.
Yeah.
Like people say that prop firms make money out of the people. Yes, they do. But like they probably make money out of 95% of people, and they lose money to 5% of the people that are actually able to be profitable. You know where else is like that? The real market. Trading the real market is just like that. 95% of people pays for the 5% of people's profits. So 5% of the people trading in the market gets all the money from the other 95, because trading in the market is a sum zero game.
100%.
You're losing money to someone. Prop firms is just the same thing, but the broker is the one that makes money or lose money. The prop firm is the broker. It's just like a casino.
The only thing is to make myself feel better is like I hope that whoever I'm like taking money from in the market is like just banks and institutions.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, if you more likely than not, you're making money out of the banks
Yeah.
because they are the ones that trades the most. You know.
But then, like, if you're taking money from the banks, then technically the banks are making less money for people. So either way,
Yeah, like so, like it's I rather their mother to cry than mine. Like, like that's a saying that we say a lot in Brazil, bro. If someone's mom has to cry, I'd rather be theirs than mine.
yeah. Okay, we're starting to make those higher lows, and momentum seems to be picking up a little bit. We might actually even, yeah, we might get stronger and might start holding the 9 EMA instead of having pullbacks to the 21. So I'm trying to long near the 9 EMA right now, hoping we could get a pullback there. On the 5-minute chart, by the way. If we start a super trend, then yeah, I'm not going to be able to catch it. Isn't a heavy majority of the market just algos, so we're trading against machines? Maybe. But like they're owned by market makers, institutions, banks. Once your Apex payout is approved, how long does it generally take for the funds to hit your bank account? I think it's anywhere from 1 to 2 weeks. They've sped up their payout process. I'm pretty sure recently. There was a month or two where they were taking like up to a month because they had an influx of customers or something. But now they're back on schedule. And that's not 100% confirmed. I'm not 100% sure about that. That's my assumption. Gonna try to long this little baby block right here. Baby 1-minute order block. Technically already touched, but hey Leo, you still there? Maybe we actually go for the killer 29 long. Technically tested with this 5-minute candle right here. Got a strong bounce.
Order filled.
Okay, we're in.
The Fed bids for 4-week bills total $4.3 billion.
We're in, and I think I want to target TP1. TP1 would be 50 points higher. 727 goes 724. There's a pretty deep pullback on the S&P. NASDAQ didn't get a deep pullback. But for some reason my Ninja Trader's not updating my balance. Pasha, look at S&P. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm still bullish, brother. Like I'm only gonna become bearish if we break and stay below VWAP on the NASDAQ specifically. I really can't go bearish here. I do not want to short. I think that like these pushes up with how the price action has been, I feel like the shorts might be good for those scalps and everything, but I honestly do not want to like wish for a straight up just drop and break of all this market structure and market structure shift. I gotta stay long. S&P is like looking kind of weak right now, but still above VWAP. NASDAQ's holding. Where did you get those fancy looking volume bars? That is called bulls versus bears on the community indicators section on Trade8. Okay, I'm gonna set my stop wider. I think I'm gonna set my stop right here. I'm gonna do one to one risk to reward, 100-point stop, 100-point take profit. I really don't want to get stopped out on just a deep pullback. I'm in the long. I'm taking it up. And I'm gonna write that in on my, let's see, my journal. The only sad part is this could go for the 1 hour bullish order block. That's the only thing. Could actually do that. It's 516 entry. $516. Oh yeah, I have it marked out, I think.
Man, oil is squeezing down.
Oh dang, yeah, that was a big drop on oil. VIX is spiking a little bit. S&P's coming down to for a VWAP test.
So keep in mind in 10 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to be selling $70 billion in 4-week bills. The prior high yield was 3.595% and the prior bid to cover was 3.13.
Honestly, guys, I think I'm gonna close this trade. I don't think it's a good enough price. I'm gonna set that as not ideal. This trade got me after entry. I actually like bottom ticked the entry, and it got me like 25 points like almost instantly. Yeah, I'm gonna wait, guys. I think with all this market structure, all of these 5-minute order blocks have tested, like all of them. On the 1-minute chart, like we have a couple untested. We have one that's at like 563, 545, and I guess 448, but that's out of the question. Anyways, yeah, like 547, 545, and 563. So those are two 1-minute order blocks that are untested. Maybe this is going to make a deeper pullback. Maybe a bottom makes a bottom, a higher low, somewhere around those areas. But I'm actually very interested in this 1-hour bullish order block. So that's where I want to actually enter. I'm going to preload it just slightly. That would be a... $50-point stop. That would be a 50-point stop, and would be going for, I think, 100 points on that. I think, honestly, 150. If it goes there. Yeah. So I think that trade, I would want to take 1 to 3. And then...
I entered the short on an inversion of highs and lows.
Yeah.
Use the 1-minute order block.
I think that might be a good short for a quick scalp.
Yeah, 628. I'm at break even now. I'm
Nice.
aiming for the 21 of the 5. So 580 something just hit.
Okay. I'm gonna set a couple really, really tiny. I'm not even putting this on the trading journal. These are like 6-point, like less than 10-point risk scalps on these 1-minute order blocks. I'm just gonna take like 1 to 2 risk to reward on them.
Man, the killer 29 today.
Yeah, dude.
We are respecting that from below and now from the upside.
Bro, that whenever you left, I was like, bro, I think the killer 29 might be our re-entry. Like exit and re-enter on the killer 29.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I basically, yeah. 580 something, good entry again.
Yeah.
It matched the 21 EMA on the 5.
Yeah.
We are kind of wedging, I guess, right now, or something like that.
Yeah, based on what we're doing right now, I'm looking for maybe a little bit of a deeper pullback.
Man, every time you say Killer 29, someone asks for it. The name is just too good.
Yeah.
You guys will get it. Like I have a feeling that you guys will have the Killer 29 in your charts real soon.
Anyways, 518.50 is where I want to take a banger trade. Like big banger. Like as of right now, we got good profit.
In 5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $70 billion in 4-week bills. The prior high yield was 3.595%, with a prior bid to cover of 3.13.
Piotr said, brace yourself, guys, I'm long 650.
Brace for impact.
And
5 days from now, Piotr will come back.
Starting.
Yes, I'm
Again,
still on that long
live video on the
650.
feed
Let's
for those
go,
interested.
squeeze.
Brace yourself, guys, I'm long 31,103.
Oh, man.
Top tick the top. Let's check the 4-hour. Yeah, man. That 4-hour bullish order block's so good, bro.
USVP advances.
I'm sad that you
12.5
didn't
million
take
barrels
that,
of oil
Leo.
went through the Strait
I'm
of
honestly
Hormuz
sad.
last night.
The 4-hour
I think,
bullish order block when it tapped in during London.
yeah, I think I didn't even notice, man. I was
Yeah.
so like Trade of Eight messed me up earlier today, man.
Oh,
It actually
that
did.
sucks.
Like, you know when like I have like a lot of screens of Trade of Eight all set up. Like you have to search for the
Advance
name
on
of
Iran
the
says Iran did not shoot
contract you're
any
trying to
ships
trade in
overnight.
each one of them.
Yeah.
Bro,
So we're saying nearly a
Trade of
dozen
Eight
ships
came
have
back
gone
to
through
like
the US
basic
blockade.
black screen 5 times.
Oh, that sucks.
And I had to set it up all again and all again and all again. At some point, like I was hitting the default workspace that I have.
Advance
not
says
loading.
that Iran is honoring their side of
Okay.
the deal so far.
That's a way to make a man go crazy.
Dude, I'm putting it as like part of my basically pre-market checklist. Like now. It's I'll share the pre-market checklist real quick. This is like gonna be part of the like on one of the small sections of the course, but it's like you can obviously make your own like whatever you want to be part of it, but it's step 1, review news events. Step 2, mark key support and resistance levels. So that's going to be 1 hour and 4-hour order blocks. Just making those boxes. And then check the trends. So that's like looking at the moving averages. Are we above, below, and whatnot? And then make a trading plan for the day. Define the daily risk limits and prepare mentally. That's like that. Those are the things I wasn't doing before, man. And like honestly, step 6, preparing mentally. Like I kind of defined daily risk limits, but preparing mentally is what I was not doing. Where I was like, okay, like these are the trades I'm looking for because we have these things on the chart. If we get to these areas, I'm going to do this. If I take like, and you can basically already know approximately like if you take this trade and this trade, for example, and they both fail, I'm already going to be close to max loss limit, or I'll be at max loss limit and I will have to cut the day if both those trades fail. It's like really easy to plan for those if it's like 1 hour or 4-hour order blocks. You already know exactly your risk on those trades. But I think that's what I'm gonna keep doing every day. It's like I feel like it's helping me prepare better.
It's a good behavior.
Because like the market can do whatever it wants to do, but like if you at least have like a little bit of a plan, it's like it's gonna help you be prepared if it ends up going
Shortly
opposite
expecting the
or
results of
whatever.
the US 4-week bill auction.
You just stop trading for the day.
Yeah, to be prepared mentally to things going your way and things going sideways.
Yeah.
Like to have that clear in your head that those things can happen. So you don't get caught off guard like with emotions and everything.
Yep. And like for people that are living in my time zone, it's actually pretty hard because you're just waking up. And like ideally you need to be like already at the charts for at least 30 minutes, maybe like an hour before, so you can actually like look through everything.
Like to activate your mind.
Yeah, like your brain needs to wake up, but like also just marking those key levels, thinking through like scenarios for the day, like where's the market really wanting to go based on like the overnight price action and the longer term trend. Okay, let's see if this little 1 minute baby block gives me any points. Trying to take a quick 15 on it for a 5-point risk, I think. Little baby block. What's happening with oil? Oh, I guess oil spiked a little bit. I don't know. It's just some news, I guess. US approves AI data centers to connect to grid. US VP Vance, real divisions in Iran on how to proceed. Iran is honoring their side of the deal so far. Iran did not shoot at any ships overnight. Nearly a dozen ships have gone through the US blockade. 12.5
Vance on
million
Iran
barrels
says the
of oil
60-day
moved
period
overnight. I don't
begins
know.
today.
I guess Trump is speaking. Do you guys want the press conference?
I guess
Ran
it's Trump or
time.
JD Vance.
So yes, the deal started yesterday.
Yeah, I'll
We're
pull
going
him
to
up.
start the 60-day clock today.
I'll just have his audio.
Go ahead.
Can you help us understand President Trump's shift on his stance for Iran's ballistic missile program? Initially, it was a key objective to dismantle it. Yesterday, he said it would only be fair if they had some, if the countries around Iran also had some. So when and why did that change? And will the final agreement have any restrictions on these missiles?
So we destroyed a substantial number of their ballistic missiles and their ballistic missile launchers themselves. It's not just the bullets, but it's the actual gun, and that's what we were extremely
Full-week high
effective
rate
at
of 3
in destroying during
3.58%,
the last 3 months of the
3.58%,
campaign.
with a bit to cover
All the
of
president said yesterday
2.99,
is that, of
2.99.
course,
So the US sold for $70
countries don't
billion
give up the right of
and awarded
self-defense. Israel doesn't give up the
64.65%
right
of
of self-defense
bids
if Hezbollah fires rockets or drones at Israel. The Iranians don't give up the right of self-defense in their country, but we do expect that as part of the final deal, they are not going to be able to build the kind of missiles that can broadly threaten the entire world. And that's what the President of the United States said
Yeah,
yesterday.
we're getting
And then
bearish.
look,
I'm
it's
getting
being
bearish
on
very
vibes.
Iran and missiles.
You can't
says
tell a
we
country,
do
whether Israel or
expect as
Iran,
part of the
they're not
final
allowed
deal
to
that
have
Iran
any
won't have
self-defense.
missiles that
That's not
threaten
what
the
the
entire
President has
world.
asked. That's not what the President has requested. But as part of the final deal, what we want to see is Iran not funding regional instability, funding regional terrorism, and of course trying
Have
to
you
rebuild
checked
their
the
nuclear
flux
weapons
charts
program.
thing?
That's the main thing.
Yeah.
The nuclear weapons program is destroyed.
Yeah, I'm
It is
watching a little
already-
bit.
If the Iranians
I'm already
decided
using it,
tomorrow
kinda.
to build a nuclear weapon,
Yeah.
they simply don't have the capacity in order to do that. What we're trying to
I think it
ensure
definitely
is they
needs,
don't
like,
rebuild that capacity, not just a year from now,
maybe
2
buy and
years from
sell
now,
signals,
but
to be
many, many
honest.
years from now, so that our children never have to worry
we
about
can do
a
that,
state
but,
sponsor of terrorism having
you
a
can do that,
nuclear
but,
weapon. But
Thank you, Mr.
For
Vice
me,
President.
I
You were
don't
just
want it.
saying that you're hoping this
I
deal
wouldn't use
would
it.
prevent Iran in the future
I guess,
from
yeah.
getting a nuclear weapon. But from what's been put out there of the MOU, I'm curious, how does the MOU reflect
it's-
that
Do you use it on the
Iran
1
will
minute?
Not in fact get a nuclear weapon? What's
I
stopping
use it
them
on the
from
5,
down the
2,
road to
Okay.
your
and
point,
1 minute.
rebuilding
Okay.
and
But
restarting
like
from where
it,
we were
it
previously?
requires.
well, number one, they would have to get a
Um,
lot of money in order to rebuild their nuclear
discretion.
program. You're talking
It's
about
not
like a
billions
set
and billions
thing.
of nuclear infrastructure that the United
It's
States
percent.
destroyed.
more.
In order
it's
for
more
them to
likely.
rebuild that
it's
program,
a
they would have to
thing
get a lot of money.
to
And
like
we have
like
them
right
in an
now.
economic chokehold right now
on
that
the
we're
1
not going to
minute,
release until they
It's
fundamentally
telling
change
me
their
like
behavior. What would that
don't
look like?
forget
That would
the
mean
EMAs
a
are
real
across the
inspection
downside.
regime.
It's basically
That
what
would
it's
mean a
telling
real
me,
enforcement
Yeah.
regime. As the MOU contemplates,
don't
that would mean
believe
the
that much in
destruction
their
of their
loans right
enriched
now.
stockpile. All of these things are the sorts of steps
Dang, I
you're going to
missed
take
my
if you're serious
entry
about
by
ending your
3
nuclear weapons
ticks
program.
right there.
And that again is
Or
why
2.
I go back to
So,
this fundamental trade that's
on
built
the
into
5,
the deal.
it's still
They
like
need
too
money
long
to
green.
do anything.
So
Yeah.
Their economy is
You're
in
good,
absolute
basically.
dire straits. But in order for them to
it's
get
more. I
any
don't even like to
integration
use
into
the
world
EMAs
economy,
on the
they're
chart
gonna
that I
have to
have
show us
the
and
system
verify
on.
for
I
us
don't like
that
it. I
they
just
are
want to see
changing their
what color
behavior.
is
And that's why
telling
the
me
deal
that
is
is
set
on
up
right now.
in the way that it is.
So I
Go ahead.
pay attention right now.
Yeah.
President Trump said yesterday that he was going to blame you if
One of the best
talks
charts I
go
feel like is the
sideways.
2 minutes
Are you worried that he's
because
gonna
it
make you look
varies a
right?
lot.
No, not at all. I mean, I think the
That's
president was
why,
joking.
we needed,
but
like, the
as
option
he
to
often
change
does.
the
But
size
no,
of
I
the
think, look, the
EMAs.
entire team has worked very well on this, and we've got
You know?
this thing to a very good place.
I'm closing JD Vance. So you disabled the moving averages?
Yeah, sometimes I take it off the moving averages. I just did mark them, or I use only the 21, like the middle one,
Gotcha.
because the the color is what the moving averages are telling you. You know,
Yeah.
if
no.
it's green, it's because they are all crossed up the upside. If it's red, it's because they are all crossed down to the downside. You know,
Yeah, that makes sense.
and if it's white, it's because there's like its price is probably in the middle of the EMAs and they are not crossed anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, the order block thing, I think we need to be able
Yeah,
to
that-
have
that
more
needs-
of them for the
Yeah.
multi-time frame. Like
So the
5 or
dollar yen
something where you could
extending gains,
if
it's
you
now
want,
above
you could put like literally
161.
every time frame if you want. I think
Yeah.
it has to have the option for it.
But I don't know if you like realize that, like, or I'm thinking that the programming of the order blocks is not that great still. Like,
Yeah, agreed. It's not getting all of them.
yeah, see, like I'm getting a bearish vibe. The indicator was giving me that bearish vibe.
Yeah. Okay, so that first little baby block, I technically missed it on the first thing. Now second one got hit. Are we gonna get our 15 points? 15 points for 6 points of drawdown? We almost got
I'm
it.
gonna send you the chart, the picture of what I'm actually looking at, how I'm actually looking at.
Okay.
On the
200 EMA on the 1 minute perfectly aligned.
that's how I'm looking at.
Oh, okay, that's pretty clean. Mine looks way different. Mine looks super messy.
Yeah, I'm using mainly at the 2 minutes, and I'm using only VWAP and the 21 EMA because the color, it's
Like my
it
candle,
should
my candle colors look ugly. Like the
you
green,
have to
the green candles are oh, no outline. So
you have to go to right click the charts, go to settings,
Yeah,
go
yeah.
to symbols, and put it all at transparent. Body, outline, and wicks all at transparent.
Oh.
I think they could code that into, like, once you start the indicator, it already sets everything to transparent. Then the indicator takes the gives the colors.
Wait, so where do you do that?
You right click the chart, like
Uh-huh.
the background, go to settings all the way down, and in symbols you have like candlesticks, you have body, outline,
yeah.
and wicks, and there's the colors on the right side. You click on the color, and in opacity you push it all the way down to transparent.
Does that end up changing across all your charts?
No, just the one that you're at, just
Okay.
the one that you're at. I would do that in another tab, I opened another tab.
Yeah, that's what I'm
did that.
doing. Yeah, because I have like 4 tabs right now.
Yeah, so like at the candle of 11:28, it started the bearish movement.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, man, that's when I started thinking about, like, we're probably going to get further down.
Okay.
Because it's a match of the color, what the candle is doing, the market structure. It's a match of everything.
Yeah. I just went long here on the hourly bullish order block, 50-point stop. And yeah, I'm targeting 150 points to the upside.
Yeah, actually good long, I guess. I think.
Yeah, we'll see.
Good spot.
If I'm pretty much guaranteed 1-to-1. I'm pretty sure if I take it. Maybe I shouldn't take 1-to-3, bro.
I'm going to stop for lunch real quick.
Okay.
See you in a few minutes.
I could target this 5-minute bearish order block, I guess, on this. That would be, let's just say 60 points. That'd be 1 to 1.2. Yeah, man. This channel is actually not as good anymore. But we're still above VWAP and all of that. Okay, I got my stop now at pretty much break even on that push up. It's a pretty strong push. Did we take 1 to 2? It's hitting it right now. Or sorry, 1 to 1. That was perfect rejection of 5-minute order block on the ES. Didn't get there on the NASDAQ. If we can break above 580.
Vance says we can temporarily
We're
lift
good,
sanctions
actually.
without the Congress.
It's getting up to the kill at 29. Yeah, I think I might take it off at the kill at 29. Just in case. Projection of 21 EMA on the 1 minute.
Order filled.
Okay, stopped out for 10 points profit. That was actually a perfect wick to hit my stop loss too. That sucks. That was like absolutely perfect wick. No joke. If it ends up like full pushing here, that'll be unfortunate. Anyways, but we got good profit on the day. So, like, we're 2 hours in. We got good profit on the day. I say that's a win, man. Price action is probably not going to be crazy good. Maybe for a couple hours, you never know. Could be even for the rest of the day. We could get super choppy, bad price action either way. Okay. So 1 hour OB, bullish OB. There's 50 points risk. And it broke even at 10 points profit. I would probably say maybe potentially too quick of a break even stop loss. I mean, it got over 50 points. It got 60 points on the long. So either way, the trade actually played out. If this breaks the order block, like, we can't be like, oh, this order block failed the trade. It actually got a perfect trade. So it ended up getting 15 points of drawdown, and it got 60 points of profit. I just marked this one, Sir Leslie. I just manually marked it. I'm honestly gonna re-enter, guys. I'm re-entering. Same trade.
Order filled.
Like, it looks bearish, but I said it that I would be going long here. And I'm only going to turn bearish if this market structure completely shifts. It has not shifted for me yet. So this is like, since market structure hasn't shifted, this is like technically a super discount zone for me. It's at the lows of the day for the S&P right now. So if the S&P is just sideways, this is pretty much the bottom. If the S&P starts going lower, breaking lows, then yeah, obviously no bueno on the longs, but this is like a crazy discount zone technically. We already got a crazy good bounce off that. There it is, the sweep of the low, bounce. Now we need it to break this high. If it breaks that high, we are extremely good. Is Trump talking? I have no idea. Like, the only reason for me to exit this trade is because of fear. That is the only reason. Not because of anything else. So I'm going to hold this long. And I honestly want to do 1 to 3 risk to reward. But if it ends up going sideways or making a lower high, 1 to 2 might be better. That would be my safer exit. Okay, we got the auto break even again. Hopefully not too early. Bullish order block created on the 1-minute chart. Pasha, we're at just equilibrium, not discount on the 5-minute. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm just talking like from my opinion for what I was expecting on the day. Like, when we're that close to VWAP, for me, it's just a discount. I don't know how it is for market makers, institutions, I have no idea. But how I'm looking at the market, where I'm willing to enter, this is a discount spot for me. I honestly did not think this 1-hour order block would test, and it did. So, it tested, I'm taking the entry. Well, of course, brother. No problem. Okay, I'm liking this a lot now. I'm liking this actually so much that I want to take a 1 to 3 risk to reward. I'm going to do it. I may hate myself for it, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to target that 1 minute bearish order block right at the tippy top right here. And I'm also going to trail with a stop loss. Five-minute bearish order block testing now. Break above 590 is good. You're just talking about the SMC system. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not aware how SMC like calculates it or whatever. Yeah.
Vance on Iran says sanctions still on except for oil sanctions.
That is a nice push. Okay, that's our 1 to 2 risk to reward hitting right there. Hopefully I don't regret not taking. Nice push. Honestly, since it's such a strong push, I'm actually going to take.
Order filled.
There we go. Nice. So that's like a 2, that was like a 2.1 R trade. Just because of how big that momentum was, I decided to take it. It wasn't worth the risk of a quick pullback, because my stop loss needed to be down here. But I will take a re-entry on a pullback. So okay, that was a successful trade. 2.1 R. And our re-entry is going to be this bullish order block right here. And my stop on that will be, it's going to be a 50-point stop. It's going to be the low of this candle. That one will make 1 to 2 risk to reward. So re-entry at 543. Ren plus 624. Nice. Omar got 1K out of that push. Nice job, man. Yeah, this is a beautiful hold of the 1 hour bullish order block. Happy that the buyers came in. You shared at the top too. Nice. Not bad. All right, I'm going to leave my order here. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, if you decided to take along here and only took it because we were taking it or whatever, I guess good job. But if you haven't hit a like on the live stream, make sure you do that. Right below the video, right below me, there's a little like button. Make sure you're hitting that. It helps us out a lot in the YouTube algorithm. So the channel's growing. We're getting people just like you coming into the stream, and you hitting that like button shows your support, and it allows viewers like you to find us on the search. So appreciate all you guys. We're trying to, have
According to
have
Politico,
a
the White House
relaxed,
delivers Iran agreement to
informative,
Congress.
mature, most of the time, stream. And not mature as in we're cursing and going crazy on stream, but mature as in, it's appropriate for all ages. Trying to get better every day in trade. So I appreciate you guys being here. But I'm going to leave this trade right here. This just made the move that I was looking for. I have no other entries. I could go on the 1 minute time frame and look for bullish order blocks like right here, 614, trying to take a long, trying to catch this move. I mean, we actually could try to do that just to catch a little bit more of the move. Yeah, we'll actually take that. That's about an 18-point stop loss for like 40 points. A little bit less. 30. Let's go 32 points, 31 points for 14 points, 1 to 2. Anyways, I don't really want to like chase this move since the move already happened that I was expecting or looking for, sorry. This is my re-entry, 543. I'm gonna go grab some breakfast, go give the wife a hug and a kiss, and I'll be back. Because if I'm gonna sit here watching this chart and it's nowhere
Surely
close to
expecting
my
the Freddie Mac
ideal
numbers.
entry, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna FOMO into trades. So I'm stepping away, taking a little break. We got some good profit on the day, and I'll be back. Good luck. Stay safe. Don't overtrade. Leaving everything on for you guys.
US and Iran declare immediate and permanent end to military operations on all fronts, including Lebanon, according to the text. So, reminder, this is a text that was sent to Congress. The White House provides the text of interim US-Iran agreement to Congress that the US-Iran declare immediate permanent end to military operations on all fronts, including Lebanon. US 30-year fixed mortgage rate falls to 6.47% according to Freddie Mac. That's versus the prior week of 6.52%. It's also from the text sent to Congress that the US and regional partners to develop $300 billion reconstruction and economic development plan for Iran. VP Vance on Iran deal signing in Geneva says a plan is to go, not sure exactly when. Vance says that technical talks may start sometime this weekend. Vance says I might go to Switzerland tomorrow, but it depends on Iran. Vance just saying on technical talks that he's going to lead the US team. Seeing shares of SpaceX extending decline to 9% now. Vance says US troop withdrawal will be to pre-conflict level. seeing a piece here from the FT that Iran is to get access to $6 billion of frozen funds to buy US goods. Also from the FT, there's a money held in Qatar to be released in phases under interim deal with Trump administration. Further detail then, Trump administration will allow Iran to access $6 billion of its oil money held in Qatar to buy humanitarian and non-sanctioned goods from the US under an interim deal between Iran and the US. The move forms part of the billions of dollars in financial incentives that the administration is dangling to ensure Iran commits to memorandum of understanding it signed with the US on Wednesday and to follow up nuclear discussions. That concludes comments from Vance. We have put out the article as well on the feed for you to read through. SpaceX bankers are preparing for a bond sale of at least $20 billion. On state TV, Iran's supreme leaders to issue a message shortly before the end of the war MOU with the US. Again, no specific time given by Iranian state media here. They just say that it will be published in a few hours. So according to an Israeli Now 14 report on X, they say the political echelon approved the IDF to open fire in the areas of Blue Line in Lebanon. Senior IDF officials will clarify the new procedures to the field echelon in the coming hours. In addition, terror infrastructures identified in the area will be destroyed soon. Again, that's from a Now 14 Israeli reporter on X. So IRNA just saying that within an hour, Mustafa Khomeini is to deliver a message. The other Iranian news sites just saying that in a few hours. Spot gold falling now 1%. Fed bids for 5-year tips total $3.6 billion. So the US Treasury says they're imposing sanctions on Hezbollah-aligned Lebanese officials and others for obstructing Lebanon's peace process and delaying disarmament of Hezbollah. Trump on Truth Social says there is no $300 billion payment to Iran by the US. That's fake news. All there is for the US is success, low oil prices, and victory. So again, Trump on Truth Social says there is no $300 billion payment to Iran by the US. That's fake news. As a reminder, at the top of the hour, we get the US with the 5-year tips looking to sell $24 billion in the 5-year tips reopening. Prior high yield of 1.367%, prior bid cover of 2.57. So it's a bit of a prep then ahead of the 5-year tips. The gap between tips and conventional treasury yields represents the expected average inflation rates over the life of securities. And for 5-year tips, the so-called break-even inflation rate has dwindled to about 2.28% from this year's peak levels over 2.7%. You have the CPI that rose over 4.2% in May from a year earlier, the most since April 2023. And the $24 billion auction is unchanged in size from the previous comparable sale. Treasury stopped expanding tips auction sizes last year. Primary dealers' position in tips maturing in 2 to 6 years was about $6 billion in week ended June 3rd versus $3.5 billion average over the past year. Five minutes ago now to get the 5-year note tips, 5-year tips, with a prior bid cover of 2.57, prior high yield of 1.367%. US says forces lifted the blockade on all Iran maritime traffic. US military says on Thursday, US forces lifted the blockade on all maritime traffic entering and exiting Iranian ports and coastal areas. According to Mexico's Abroad, Mexico, US, Canada to discuss USMCA virtually July 1st. US says that they're not impeding transit of vessels to or from Iranian ports. Also, around at the top of the hour, we get the Baker Hughes data before the US holiday. US military says naval ships will remain in the area to make sure US-Iran agreement is adhered to. Surely expecting the 5-year TIPS auction data and also Baker Hughes. Ten seconds to the when issued. .96% for the when issued. Again, for the when issued 5-year TIPS, yield about 1.96% before the $24 billion auction. Just waiting on the Baker Hughes data to come through now. Seen the dollar rising about 0.5%. Total recount of Baker Hughes 563. And Baker Hughes oil recount 433. It's now waiting on the TIPS data. High yield of 1.955% and a bid cover of 2.61. So primary dealers take 3.43%, direct 27.99%, indirect 68.59%. The US sells $24 billion of 5-year TIPS at a high yield of 1.955%. That's a stop through of 0.5 base points. US 5-year TIPS yield falling after the auction, last at around 1.921%.
How you guys doing? Hello, hello. Anyone in the chat? Just came back. Are you guys alive? What's up, Fima? Congrats on the payout, Fima. Ooh, kick squeeze. Damn, I was long as 680, man. Got out like with 20 points.
S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 extend gains to session highs. So according to Semaphore report on X, citing Senate Republicans, or one Senate Republican, says there's a high level of dismay among Senate Republicans about the Iran deal. One senator says that, adding it's unlikely that a final deal with Iran is ever reached.
Sup. Bitcoin's taking a beating. Yeah, it's down at 62 again, I guess. Into oil minus 2K. Is that unfunded? So Neil, targeting 755. Yeah, my target is exactly at 753. Is the first target to the upside that I have. Is at 753, so I guess anywhere from 740s is already good enough. There's a fibs target there. Yeah, but I'm I'm happy to say that I was right about my pre-market show analysis. Like it actually just did that. Like we open pushing down, find support, change sides, and it's all longs on the day, my friends. All longs. Up until now, you know, anything can happen.
Hello, we back.
Yellow.
It looks like all the gamblers leave the stream when we go touch grass, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, there's like 40% of people there are just here to copy exactly what you do.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Or
Probably
that
is-
maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe they
No,
copied
yeah.
what I did by leaving the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm joking. Yeah.
I got to touch a little grass. Yeah, it looks like none of these entries worked. Did you see that last trade that I took, Leo?
I guess not.
It was the 1 hour bullish order block that formed.
Oh.
It didn't even go halfway into it. Full reversal.
Let me see.
I actually ended up
Where?
printing a green bullish hammer on the hourly after the entering.
Oh,
crazy.
yeah, I was here when you entered the trade, I guess.
Oh, you are? Okay. No, there was one time it entered it, but this was the second touch. Like it created a new... Wait, were you?
See if I was, let me see if I was yapping.
That was a different trade. Are you
Oh
looking at
no,
the
I
same
was
one?
not here. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I think it was after I got.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we had
507.
another hourly bullish order block hit. Because we had one form. It technically wasn't as clean on the pullback. Yeah, that's the one you were here for. It hit my stop out, but then I re-entered that. But then that candle formed a new order block, and that was pretty much the ideal entry for this run. And the 15-minute orb is pretty much that high is like 2 points away from hitting TP1. But the 15-minute orb sadly was a failure today. So I'm gonna put that in, but it was a pretty big range.
Warlord still here, FEMA is still here, Tech is still here. Yeah,
See,
like,
all
it was
the
a
cool people
beautiful
are still
trade.
here.
Yeah.
All the cool people hanging out.
If you're the cool people, hit the like button actually.
Honestly, I think
me
all
see
the
how
cool
many-
people already hit the like button. The only ones that didn't are the ones that
No.
forgot and they're about to do it right now.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see how many of you there are cool people who are still here. We had 161 likes, so let's see how you guys do. Are you guys sleeping?
There we go. Into oil just did.
Nice.
Yeah, bro. You see that picture on Discord? I touched some grass, bro. I kind of took
see.
FEMA's advice.
Ooh, touch some grass, yeah. I'll be able to do that in a few months.
Yeah. Yeah, because where you're at right now, it's probably like touching concrete, right?
Yeah. Like my what do you guys call like the building, the condo or something like that? What is it called? Like the
Yeah, I guess condo or apartment.
Yeah. Yeah, it has like on the floor level.
Hmm.
Like it has a nice garden and plants and everything, but like if
Still
I go
reports
there
from
with my
Iranian media
bare feet
that
and touch grass
Hezbollah
there, like I'm not like
started
maybe a
series of
neighbor
military
passed by
operations named
and was like,
Ashura
what the heck is
operations in
this guy
response
doing?
to
You know?
repeated
Wait, really?
violations of the ceasefire.
Yeah,
Israel
I'm
and
a
Southern
little
Lebanon.
embarrassed.
Yeah, and I feel like in the U.S. like people would not even think twice about it.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah,
the
but like
baby
Yaris,
block.
that's actually a thing that I like a lot in the US. Like in Brazil, people are a lot very self-aware.
Yeah.
Like, so we are always like thinking too much about if someone is watching us and what they are thinking about us. So we don't like to be like, you know, in the US, you guys just like I'll do me and that's it. You know, I don't care.
Sorta,
I will
yeah.
not-
I mean, in the
I will-
U.S., I guess they kind of like are selfish too, where they're thinking about themselves all the time. But I guess it's just human nature.
Yeah, you don't actually pay attention to other people that
Yeah,
much.
yeah,
Like I
exactly.
always say that, like when you're like I always say to people, like when you're out and about, you're scamming everyone to see if they are being like embarrassing or not. Like you're not. People are not doing that to you, you know.
Yeah,
So people don't even care, man. People have too many. But Brazilians are a little bit of too much self-aware.
yeah.
I like to not be that actually.
Because you could like you could go do stretches on that little grass thing without
Yeah,
a shirt
yeah,
and like in shorts and
yeah. It
no
would be
shoes.
strange. Yeah, like there's like on there's a couple of elderly people that lives in my like in the same, like they are neighbors in the building.
Yeah,
uh and man, they're too kind, and but they, for them to see me like bare feet, no shirt, stretching out on the garden, they would be like, what the heck's he doing, man?
yeah, yeah. In the U.S., I guess some people might be
East
like,
is
what the heck's
griever.
that person
Says
doing?
energy
Then
costs are spreading
I
to
don't know.
services and
If
transport.
if I saw somebody, depending on the context, I would be like, oh, they're probably grounding and trying to be healthy or something.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Like I would be like, dang, I should do that too.
yeah. 100%, yeah.
See that? Like I got the peer pressure. FEMA sent a picture of him touching grass the other day.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like, man, I gotta touch grass now. Like, what the heck am I doing?
Mhm.
Vincent, hi guys, lost 4K this week. Fairly a newbie. If you lost 4K on a cash account, hey, that's not bad. For being completely new. If you lost 4K blowing prop firm accounts, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's a lot of accounts.
Yeah. But Vincent, yeah. Expect to lose a lot of money, like, in whatever time period it takes you to become... I don't even know what it would
Iran's
be
supreme
called.
leader
You
is
could
supposed
say
to be making a
consistent, but
statement
honestly, it might
at
be more
about
like
1:30 p.m. Eastern
self-aware.
time, but there's also sources from Iran that says within a few hours. But it's there in the calendar just in case he does.
When you understand your, I guess your own soul, that's when you'll stop losing money. You understand what really pushes you to make stupid decisions. Anyways, I took I guess I'm gonna put 2 trades that I took that failed. They were small failures, like very tiny risk. 1 minute order blocks. But with those two, we've taken a total of 11 trades today. So 1 minute OB for both. Risk was like 7 points, I think it was. And the other one was a risk of, I guess, 14.
Yeah, I was just like, you talking about garden. I remember that like the people who managed my house, they sent me the pictures. Bro, my house is roughed up, man.
Oh,
Like
really?
people that rent like places, like they don't take very good care, man.
Yeah.
I'll send the picture of my garden of how it is right now.
Bro, I'm like scared to even see it. Yeah, like renters in the US are terrible on average too.
Yeah, I need to paint everything. Oh. Yeah, I think you won't understand the huge walls. Like in Brazil, you kind of have to get huge walls around your house. Just saying.
Oh, that's super cool. Why do you have to get huge walls?
Yeah, like safety measure. Like I have like like that's probably what, like a 3 meters. 3 meters is like almost
Yeah, like
12
10
feet,
feet.
I think. 10 feet. 10 feet would be. Yeah, 10 feet. Yes, 10
So
feet
safety
walls
from what?
with.
From robbers?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
That is a nice backyard, bro.
Yeah, it's big. It doesn't look
Yeah.
that big, but it's big. I have to redo everything basically, probably repaint everything, and it's not only the walls, brother. I have like electric circuit like of
Mhm.
like 1 meter above the wall, so it's like actually 4 meters. Like it's
No
the
way.
wall
You have like electric
100%
fence on top?
on top. Yeah,
Wow.
no joke, bro.
Bro.
No joke. Yeah.
That's those are the safety measures, guys, if you're living in Brazil. That's crazy. I did not know that.
And you know why? You know why? Because in Brazil, you cannot like there's one of the this picture that I just sent you
Yeah.
proves one thing. Like in Brazil, it's very difficult for you to get like to be armed,
Uh-huh.
like to own guns. Like it's very very difficult. You have to do a lot of tests and spend a bunch of money. And even in your house, if you try to defend yourself, like you probably end up in jail, brother. So
That's crazy.
like so you have to have like huge walls, because even if people jumps in on your house or something, like
Mhm.
in America, you're not going to go inside someone's house, you know? Like
Yeah, like
let's say you're in
break-ins
Texas.
are a lot more rare, yeah.
Yeah, like you're in Texas, you like the chances of you breaking into someone's house and getting shot are like pretty high, you know?
Even cops,
You-
dude. Even cops get shot, like, trying to
Yeah.
get into a house.
Yeah, so
Like,
so
on
you don't need
accident.
you don't need like a 4-foot wall to prevent people from coming in, you know? People
Yeah.
already scared to come in because they know that if they step on your lawn, they can already like tell you to go away, or they're going to shoot you, you know?
Yeah.
So like yeah.
I guess life in the US is like way easier than a lot of other countries where people don't actually feel the need that they have to go rob people to survive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
So,
even if
like-
you're homeless here, bro, there's so many different like programs and everything. Like you can
Yeah,
get
but-
food, you can get shelter. It's crazy.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. In Brazil, you have a lot of that too. Like in Brazil, basically, if you're homeless,
Mhm.
it's because you want to be homeless. Like I have an uncle
Mhm.
of mine, brother. Like my family is not like we're not starved, we are not poor. We have more than we need to live. He doesn't not, but he chose to live on the streets. Can you understand that? Like I read a study about someone that interviewed a lot of people that lived on the streets. Some people cannot bear the pressure of being like adult with children, having to pay bills every month, having to
Yeah.
like to work, to have a boss, and at the end of the month, if you don't make money, you have all the stacked up bills that you have to pay. Some people don't handle that pressure, and they prefer to live a life where they like if you live on the streets and you know how to live on the streets. In Brazil, there's a lot of people that actually live on the streets and they know the means to do that well.
Mhm.
And of course, it's not like I don't agree with that, but they have zero pressure, zero.
Yeah.
Like they if someone gives them like $5, they will eat for the day, and they have friends on the streets that will help them, and other friends that lives on the streets as well. It's crazy. So it's a whole thing.
It's a lot easier life than having bills and a job to go to.
Yeah.
100% agree.
Yeah, but what makes the people that rob is not the people that lives on the street. It's people that they you know about like risk to reward that we use on
Yeah.
the okay. So in the US, if you arm rob a CVS store,
Hmm.
you'll probably be in jail real quick and for a long time.
Yeah, that's probably 10
No-
years
no-
minimum.
10 years minimum. Like if you point a gun to someone, if you draw a gun, it's already like I think in Florida, if you draw a gun in public, it's like 5 years. If you point at someone, it's 10. If you shoot, it's 15. If the person gets shot and almost dies, it's 20. If you kill the person, is like you're in there forever.
Yeah.
So in Brazil, the risk to reward to commit crimes, it's very massive. It's very good. You know?
Really?
That's the problem. That is the
Oh.
problem of the violence in Brazil.
That-
Because
that
people do
makes
the
sense
math
then.
like, brother, if I work for a minimum wage job, I will spend like 40 hours a week to get like, I don't know, like $1,000 a month, or like, I don't know in reals how much that would be. Like in dollars would probably be minimum wage in dollars in Brazil is like $300. It's the minimum wage, $350 in dollars. So the people do, like, man, if I rob like 5 iPhones, I make $5,000 in one day.
Yeah.
So and if I get caught, I'll probably be let out of jail in the first day, because the jail is so full that robbing an iPhone is not considering a dangerous criminal activity. So they will put me on the streets again. And if I get caught again, they will put me on the streets again. So there's people there that have like 50 police passages, police arrests, and they on the street continue robbing. You know. So
Wow.
impunity is what drives. The certainty that you won't get punished is what drives violence.
Man.
It's not need. It's not necessity. It's not poverty.
Yeah, I
It's
guess
the-
that makes sense. Yeah.
I guarantee you, like, nobody that chooses to rob is because they are in need. It's because they have certainty that is a best risk to reward to rob something and get that money instantly against, like, and just to finish, in Brazil in the 90s, we had a lot of kidnaps for ransom, a lot. So people that get kidnapped for ransom is not poor people, it's millionaires and billionaires. So they have the influence to make the judicial system change. So what they did now is a hideous crime. Is worse than name the worst crime ever in Brazil. Kidnap is worse than that.
Interesting.
Imagine a horrible crime. Kidnap is worse than that, like, by law in Brazil. So the risks to reward to commit kidnaps skyrocketed. You know, it's not worth it anymore. Because if you kidnap someone and you get caught, you get like instantly 30 years to start 30 years, and it gets worse from there. So people stop. There's no kidnaps in Brazil anymore because the risk is too big. So
Wow.
that's a sociological analysis of violence and crime.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Comments coming through
Dang.
from Iran's Supreme Leader Khomeini on
I do
X.
like those big
Nothing
walls though, for sure.
So far of
Actually looks
importance.
nice too. But the I guess negative part of it is your plants and whatnot, they don't get enough sun.
Yeah, you have to take a lot of care.
So he just
But,
said that he
yeah,
granted
like,
permission for the
what I would
memorandum of
probably do at some
understanding.
point, would probably, like, there's private neighborhoods, just like in the US, you have private neighborhoods. Then, like, there you don't need walls.
Like like you have to go through a gate with security.
Yeah, the
Nice.
whole private neighborhood is gated. So gated communities, I think, is what you guys
Yeah,
call. So at some point, we'll probably move to some of those.
Nice. Just a couple more Apex payouts and you get gated
Yeah.
community house.
Yeah.
MW for robbing without shooting 10 years. I was just talking about armed robbery. I don't know
Yeah,
how much it would be
armed
just
robbery.
regular. I think
depends
armed
on
robbery
the-
would probably be like 10 years minimum.
And it depends on the state as well, I guess, in the
Yeah,
US.
Yeah, state's gonna be a lot different. Yeah, like if you guys remember, there was a point people, I don't know if it's still this way, but people could steal. It was either up to $500 or up to $1,000, and it doesn't even. I don't even remember if it counted even as a misdemeanor. So like they're not even gonna arrest you.
Yeah. I was in New York when that was happening. I went to a CVS store, I guess, and I wanted to buy like a nail something to cut nails. I had to take a picture of the thing that I want. Like I took like from the shelf the picture. They left the picture, and I pay, and then I get the
Bro.
thing at the counter.
That's crazy.
no
That's
joke.
crazy.
No joke.
Oh man. Yeah, I remember when that was happening. I was in Cali, and I went to Best Buy because I was trying to buy the camera that's right now I'm looking at. This camera. I went to Best Buy and they had almost nothing. It was actually like stolen. Like all their cameras were stolen. Like you could see because the cords were like ripped or cut. And like this camera was one of like only two that was left, and it was like behind. It was the ones that weren't on display. So I was like, I'll get this one.
Yep.
It was crazy that
It's crazy.
people
It's crazy.
came in, like cut the cords that were holding that, just walking out.
Oh yeah. It's crazy, man.
Hollow points are illegal to have outside of your home in New Jersey. Yeah, I mean, hollow point rounds technically are like against the Geneva Convention to use in war. So
Can you
I guess
explain to me? Like, I don't understand. Like,
a
like
hollow
why
point-
hollow points?
a hollow point is why? Like, you know what it is?
No, I don't know what it is, and I don't understand like why it's way worse than a normal bullet. You know? I
Yeah,
don't
so
understand.
hollow point basically on impact, it shatters. So it does a lot of damage on impact. And the reason why it's not allowed, like for example for war in Geneva Convention, is because it creates unnecessary suffering. So like the Geneva Convention, a lot of the rules in there is like you can't use like chemical warfare, like you can't use hollow point. I don't remember if there are like rules on if medics, like you can't just target medics, for example, in the war. It's like some, rules for war basically that probably get broken every day.
Yeah.
But the rules are like you can unalive somebody, but
Yeah.
you got to make sure it's quick and easy, and that
Yep.
if you made a bad shot, that the medic would be able to save them. It's like super weird.
Oh.
It's like you got to use these types of rounds. So if you made a bad shot, you missed the heart, you missed the whatever, they're still alive. And then when the medic comes, you're not allowed to shoot the
Visa
medic.
Scriver says baseline scenario is subject to considerable uncertainty.
I saw some podcasts of like
Also,
Navy
Ron Supreme
SEALs or
Leader
in
just
Delta
adding
Force
that
guys.
future
There's a lot
in-person
of that in
negotiations
the
that are going
YouTube
to
right
take
now.
place
Yeah.
don't
And
mean
one guy
accepting the enemy's
told
point of
he was
view.
saying that shot placement, like if you unalive someone, you have to check your shot placement
Mhm.
to see if he was like in the middle of the chest or like at the right places, you know? Like you
Yeah.
cannot just unalive somebody shooting anywhere. Like you have to have right placement on the shots.
Are you talking about
I don't know
to
why.
follow rules or to make sure that they're unalive still?
I think both things.
Oh.
Like it's both things. Like
Yeah.
I guess is that like based on what I heard the guy saying.
Yeah. Like I haven't read through the Geneva Convention because why would I? But I just know some of the rules that are in there.
Like
they probably follow
350
those rules,
people.
I guess.
Yeah, 350 people on the chat, so 100% somebody knows about that.
Yeah,
If that's
probably.
true or not.
We got some Navy SEAls in the chat.
Supreme
Yeah,
Leader
there's
Khomeini
a
says that
likelihood
if
not
the
small
American
that
side wants to
in
be too demanding,
350
we will
people,
not accept it.
like
It's
let's
again
say
in
a
regards to the MOU
5% chance that
and negotiations.
someone knows about that, or
Yeah.
it's actually a Navy SEAL. If you're a Navy SEAL, shout out on the chat, man.
Yeah, shout out. We love this. We love the Navy SEAls.
Thank you for the
Not
service,
not
my
like
brother.
we like the CIA though. The CIA, we adore them. They're
Yeah.
the best.
They're the best. I think I will roll credits when I end my stream, and then you just roll the credits of like everybody that I really love. And will be like Mossad, CIA, Raytheon, Boeing,
Scrivo says the scope of
Skankworks, whatever.
the scope of
Mossad, everybody.
destruction of oil production is unclear, and it's unclear how long recovery of oil production
Talking
will
about
take.
CIA, did you know that like in Brazil we had like there's a podcast in Brazil, podcaster in Brazil that he has like 5 million subscribers, and he was like he was a policeman, like jail policeman. I don't know how you guys call that, federal
Guard.
jail. He worked guard. Yeah, he like in Brazil we call them like there's a police that it's federal police that works in jails. He was one of those guys, and like for 5 or 6 years he had a podcast that he interviewed like governors, uh, candidates for presidency, congressmen, like
Hmm.
big YouTuber names, big businessmen, like all the good stuff. 2 months ago was leaked that he's from like the intelligence, Brazilian intelligence, just like the
Oh
CIA in
wow,
Brazil, but from Brazil. And he, and he was a policeman, but at some point he became like a agent for the intelligence, and nobody knew. Like,
interesting.
but someone in the agency leaked his name,
Hmm.
and like I think it's like the first time that ever happened. Was interesting. Like the guy had all the access to a lot of people.
Mm.
Now what people want to actually know is that if his podcast was started by the agency and he was running it through the agency, or it was an independent thing and someone at the
So
agency at
according
some
to
point
Israel's Channel 14, says Trump said to them that the US
burn
would
him
back
like
Israel
for
if it attacks
on
Iran.
purpose, you know.
Yeah.
And that's according to Israel's Channel 14.
But it was a funny,
Again,
like not
saying
funny, it was
Trump
an
said that the
interesting
US
thing that
would
happened.
back Israel if it attacks Iran.
And by the way, for anybody that's like asking questions about this price action and whatnot, it's slowing down momentum. We have a little bit of RSI divergence on these higher highs, so there's possibility of a deeper pullback to come in here. It's not like
So just keeping
I
an
don't
eye
really want to
on
short
oil
it, to be
markets,
honest.
just seeing a
But
little bit
it
of
might be a
movement
good
towards
short
the
if you want
upside.
to take
Not really
it.
significant amount, just a bit of a rise in tax rate.
Divergence with the S&P 500
Again,
as well.
as the comment came through from Israel's Channel 14 that Trump said the US would back Israel if it attacks Iran.
Are you locked out for the day, Leo?
Visa Scriva says significant
no.
uncertainty on
I'm
expected
still
price trajectory.
But yeah, but like the price section right now is I think we need to trade like this channel actually
Yeah,
until it
that's
breaks
what I'm
or
doing. I honestly want to take buys on the lower part of the channel. I don't want to I feel like the risk to reward on this small channel is not worth it.
yeah, it's actually not.
It's like I mean, I guess it is worth it if you're taking like the bottom of it. Your stop loss is like 5 points, and then your take profit is like 15, I guess.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's worth it to, risk to reward wise if you're making good entries. But for me, it's like
Scriva
not worth
adds
it
that
because it's
uncertainty about
more
oil
sitting,
prices
paying attention, and
inflation
taking those
transition.
trades. And plus,
Yeah,
I
what
want
I'm-
to journal every single trade, so that's like too much
Yep.
effort.
What is best is like is to identify that we are doing this little channel to the upside,
Mm.
and once it breaks this channel, no matter like what side it breaks to, that's a new pattern that is being created. Like let's say if it breaks
Scriva
down,
says
then
there is
maybe it
uncertainty
triggers
about
like a
second
nice
round
short,
effects
you know,
regarding
Yeah.
wages.
until the bottom of the bigger range. Today, you know.
Yeah, I'm curious if it slowly grinds up to that target that I had set earlier. It was
What
the
is the target?
4 hour bearish order block.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
I have a
actually
target
very
at.
tempted to take a short there.
Let me see, where is that?
I
have
guess
a
it's
target
not a
at-
super clean bearish order block because the next 4 hour candle didn't engulf, but it was the one.
Scriva says second
Following
round
it.
effects on wages have
Yeah,
yet
it's
to
the
materialize.
last green candle before the reversal, so
Yeah.
that counts in my opinion. Last
So
green
like
candle before the
805 would be
reversal.
the ideal entry, and then it's 65 point stop. So if it actually gets there before making a deep pullback, I may actually short there. I think it's worth it. So I'm gonna do it 804.75. I'll make a
Yeah, one of the
stop loss.
targets One of the targets that I have is exactly at the middle of that order block, 838.
Okay.
The first target is at 753, and after that is 838.
Okay.
So that's a nice confluence.
So I'm doing 65 points stop on that trade. And let's even see if the risk is worth it. I would want 2 to 1. But is that going to be realistic? 2 to 1 would have to be 130 points. That'd be pretty much the middle of the lower end of the channel. Actually, yeah, that would work. I think that would actually work. But that's only if it keeps grinding up to that spot. If it gets a deep pullback, I'm not shorting there, but I'll use that as a target to take profit. Man, tech ratio is so high now. 99.07%. Holy moly. This is the highest it's ever been. We are officially way higher than the .com bubble right now in tech. On how heavy we are in tech right now. That is so crazy. Bro, we're running up.
Running up. Yeah, Bitcoin got a beating today, someone was saying.
Yeah, Bitcoin's down a couple of percent, I think. I thought that was interesting too, because the NASDAQ's really bullish and then Bitcoin's just down a bunch.
Yeah. That is interesting. Like, now people are actually selling Bitcoin to go long on stocks, man.
Yeah.
A lot of people is doing that. So maybe if the stock market crashes, people will run from stocks and join Bitcoin. Just like they do with gold.
Yeah.
that would be
Do you know if
crazy.
we can trade Bitcoin futures?
Yeah.
We can with
I don't
the
know in
prop
the
firms?
US. I don't know in the US. Like in Brazil, you can.
No, I'm like in the US you can with the cash account. I'm talking about on prop firms.
Oh, prop firms.
Yeah. So I don't think
I don't know.
TPT has it, but I don't know if Apex does.
I don't think you have like Bitcoin on prop firms.
Oh, okay.
Like not like the ones we use, I guess.
Because like on Tradeaway, I can bring up Bitcoin futures. You know.
Let me see.
It's micro Bitcoin MBT M6.
Micro Bit, yeah. Ooh, imagine if we can trade Bitcoin.
Yeah.
What's the size of Bitcoin? Let me see. Of this micro, if I took a chart here. Ooh, Bitcoin is small, man.
What do you mean?
Like a micro, like a.
Yeah, it's super low risk. It's lower than NASDAQ.
Yeah.
But the fees for the amount of risk might not justify it. Like TPT would be the only one that would justify with the 50 cents direction.
What's the actual letter? Is maybe it's the letter U N? Oh, there's a lot of. I think it's monthly.
MBT. It's probably
Q?
N6. Oh, never mind. Maybe
No,
it's
it's
still
not Q.
MBT M6.
MBTN.
Because M6 has some volume. It's not crazy though.
MBT. U? No, yeah, it's M. It's MBTM. It's
Yeah.
the most traded
It doesn't have that much volume, but yeah.
Yeah, the overnight volume is not good. Like the
Yeah.
New York session volume is good. It's tradable. No, it's not that it's
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
It's
it's
tradable.
tradable. Yeah, like this is like these kind of futures I think are the best for swing trading.
Oh, yeah.
Like if you want to go long in Bitcoin and you don't want to like do wallet and all this different stuff, you can just long or short Bitcoin futures.
I guess you can like, yeah, CFDs for that would be very good because you have volume, you have volatility, you have everything. You can trade like swing trade then.
Yeah. FTMO, you can trade Bitcoin. Okay.
Yep. The good thing on Bitcoin is riding the trends, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I missed
So-
Revenant's message. Gonna trade evals for the rest of the day. You have an Apex 5-pack that's been sitting, not being used. Gonna full port them. See if you can get some extra fundeds to start with next week. 60 micros for 25 points on MNQ, $3,000. Good luck, bro.
Good luck.
I mean, yeah, if you're trying to YOLO some evals, hopefully they're the activation fee ones. But yeah, good luck. Might as well. S Boto saying Warbucks. Yeah, I guess the PW prop firm might work for Bitcoin and Solana and all that stuff.
Yep. $10 fees per execution.
Yeah. Ryan Hunter, I know you can trade them on like NinjaTrader on Tradeovate. I know you can trade them. I'm talking about prop firms specifically. So like Take Profit Trader, like I can bring up their FAQ for example. Let's see here. Resources, knowledge base. They put every single thing you can trade, like that they have activated. Permitted products. Here we go. Oh wait, I remember looking at this. Yeah, so you can do like Forex on here. Dude, you can do lean hogs, bro. Oh, you can do Bitcoin futures. MBT. Oh,
Yeah, man.
TPT allows it.
Full party MBT.
Huh.
Yeah, but the feels are very bad, man. Like I
Yeah.
think we needed to trade this at least at the 15 minutes. At least.
Yeah, 100%.
To not
Yeah,
worry
you got to
about
be
the
doing
fill.
limit order and, higher time frame, holding it for like 6 hours.
Yeah, but if you get a trend day, no, oh my god.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm seeing micro Bitcoin, but I don't see... Oh, wait! Wait. You can trade options with Take Profit Trader on micro Ethereum and micro Bitcoin. What?
No way. Never heard about it.
What? Dude, those are like the only ones you're allowed to trade options in on.
Bro, dude, how's that work?
I don't know. Maybe, can you buy options in NinjaTrader? Well, the ticker would be... You have to find, like, the options ticker, I think. Bro. That's interesting. I did not know that. I'm not gonna do it, but that's kind of crazy if you can actually do it. Let's see. Anyways, I guess you could trade Bitcoin and Ethereum options. That's crazy. That means for that, I guess that would be control of 100 micro Bitcoin contracts. Dude, that's crazy leverage. No, thank you. That's cool. Yeah, man. For anybody that's like curious, you can find it in knowledge base on Take Profit Trader on the website. and then approved products. It's in the FAQ of the knowledge base. And then you like scroll down to approved products. You can see everything you can trade. You can trade pigs, man. Lean hogs with Take Profit Trader. Like let's see what the lean hogs are doing, bro. Look at that. Lean hogs are bullish on the day, bro. Lean hogs were pumping today. Oh, bro. Lean hogs might actually be making a low, bro. Oh, lean hogs on the daily might actually be making a double bottom, brother.
Let's trade some live cattle, maybe.
Yeah.
I had a friend that only traded corn and cattle
Oh, really?
futures. Well, yeah, like corn is cyclical. Like that.
Yeah,
Have you ever
yeah.
think about that? It's cyclical, so it goes on massive trends. Massive trends.
I'm
Like,
guessing it would hold for like weeks, right?
bro, months.
Months,
He would
eh?
hold trades on corn. I don't know how it is in the US, but what is the ticker, man?
I don't remember, but if you just search corn,
In Brazil, it's
CN,
CC. Yeah, it's CCM in Brazil. Like I don't know what it is. Like like corn. Let me see corn in the US. What it is?
XCN, that's the mini. I guess there's a
XC.
Z, bro. There's a corn, mini corn, and then micro corn.
Yeah.
Bro,
Let me see the
what the heck kind of
charts.
leverage is ZC?
I don't know.
Or is this like a million pounds of corn? Or 1,000,000 kilograms of corn or something that you're trading? That would be crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, corn
Brother.
dumped, bro.
Yeah, it goes on like crazy trends forever and ever.
Dang. Okay, we're starting to break the 90 of me on the 5. The S&P is testing the 21 EMA on the 5. This could be a spot to go long, but this is kind of lost momentum. We got the RSI divergence and all that kind of stuff, so it's probably going to make a deep pullback coming in here. Going to take a long at 674 with that. I forgot what that was. For some reason, I'm long in that. No idea why. Why am I longing there? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, so never mind.
Yeah.
Not 674. I'm longing at 641. That's the first spot.
April.
So I'm no longer interested. If this goes deep pullback, I'm no longer interested shorting up at 805. But I am interested in longing on the bottom end of this ascending channel.
Thank you.
Pasha, you going to miss this long? You sure, Pasha? Yeah, I'm not. I'm fine not going in on the long at 715. I'm good.
Not that big of an upside. Also, like
Yeah.
the market is shrinking.
It's
like,
absolute max 100 point upside that I would take, and my stop loss would be about 100 points. So I don't really want that 1-to-1, especially if I think there's higher chance of it going down 100 than going up 100 right now. Literally making the bank with those hogs. Daniel, welcome in. What'd you miss? Not too much. We started off the day with a bullish bias, but expecting a pullback at the open. Right at pre-market, we had a little run-up. Market opened, and we got nice pullback. Took longs. Took off longs. Waited for pullbacks to continue going long. Waited for more pullbacks to continue going long. Now with this price action, no trade. And now waiting for a pullback to continue going long. That's pretty much all that happened today. And like taking trades in like the micro ranges, I guess, or the smaller ranges, it's not worth it to me, but maybe some people are successful doing it. And I don't feel like shorting either, to be honest. I feel like this is a good short, but I don't want to do it. Missed a lot, Daniel? That's not bad. You didn't miss too much.
You know what did you miss, Daniel? The like button.
Oh yeah, true, Daniel. Pasha, don't FOMO, relax your body. I'm relaxed, bro. I already have my buy and sell orders set.
HLTV.
Oh, you watching a game?
Yeah.
Nice. Who's playing?
Furia and 9Z, Brazilian team against Argentina team.
Interesting. I've heard of Furia. I haven't heard of the other one.
Yeah, it's the playoffs already.
Like the semifinals or like the actual finals?
No, it's not the finals. It's the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals? Yeah, I might have to watch one of those matches.
Yeah, if you don't, like, the last time you watched, it was like a long time ago. Like, CS changed so much, man. The way they play, everything.
Yeah. Dude, have you ever looked at your stats on what's it called?
Steam?
No, not Steam. It's like a website.
Oh no, I know that tracks everything.
Yeah, Leadify.
Leadify CS2? No, I never looked up on Leadify. I think it's paid, isn't
it? You can see your stats for free.
Sign up for free. Let me see.
Anyways, on there, it's interesting to see your stats and whatnot. It actually gives you like pretty comprehensive stats. It's like it'll give you your aim rating, your utility usage, all this different stuff. But like one of the things on there that's interesting, it's like your reaction time. So when you see an enemy, how many milliseconds does it take for you to basically make your first shot?
Social, just saying that we expect
my reaction time's terrible
on all fronts. This includes Lebanon,
2 seconds.
Hezbollah, and Israel.
Wait, is that what yours says?
No.
Oh, I was about to say. No, but mine is like 600 milliseconds or something like that. So it's like on the lower end. I was whatever we were talking about, like for taking market trades and reaction time and lag and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I right away thought of that. I'm like, man, getting older, your reaction time really suffers. Cause I remember when I was younger playing Counter-Strike, dude, I was so quick. Your brain is like instant, just working so well, and then as you age, your reaction time's slow. Let's see here. Been watching it instead of trading this. 9Z looks really solid. Oh yeah, I forgot Killer Slug plays.
Yeah, they look solid this year.
Interesting. Take notes, yo, Pasha. If prayers work, why not pray right now so you win the next trade? What do you think? I think you're trying to troll me, bro. Bugot. The mic sensitivity is a bit high. It makes clicking noise on the headphones. Not sure if it's mouse clicks. I got my friend in the room with me. He's typing. Let me know if it's like super what's it called, super distracting. I can mute my mic between talking. But I have noise cancellation. Like, do you guys want to hear what it sounds like without noise cancellation? Are you guys ready? You're about to hear it. This is zero noise cancellation right here. And what you hear in the background is the computer, the massive computer with like 10 fans on it, and these fans are pretty much supposed to be the quietest ones on the market. Okay, we're falling down. This is good. This is good. We're testing, I guess, the middle of this range right now. Whoever shorted up here, I hope you get much more points than this. Also, so that we could get our long entries with Leo. Pasha, I'm nervous right now. Why are you nervous? Did you long at the top, bro? Or did you short? What happened? Rent money on the line and just following Pasha? I'm not even in a trade, bro. What are you talking about? This dude trolling me hard right now. Take notes, brother, is a troll, bro.
If your rent money is on the line and you're following any of us, I hope you lose it all, brother. That's the only way you learn.
Dang. Oh, dang, dude.
Imagine.
Leo just dropped it on him. I'm pretty sure he's joking, though, for real, yeah.
Yeah, no, I hope you don't lose anything. I hope you're joking, actually.
Yeah, I'm sure he's joking.
Oh, man. I hope you're joking. But don't come in like throwing all the responsibility on the back of Pasha, man.
Yeah.
You know?
No, Take Notes is actually trying to troll us a little bit.
Yeah, he's trolling. If I thought he was serious, I would be like actually worried.
I'm pretty sure Take Notes was arguing with us about flat Earth like a month ago.
Yeah, Take Notes is against like Day, you know, like he's always against Day.
Yeah. He's against the Bible. He's like a little bit of a troll, but we like him in here. He's cool.
Bro, talking about Day, man. Yesterday I went to see the new Steven Spielberg movie, just for fun. And brother, it's a psyop 100%. Like it's the CIA made that movie. Awesome movie, by the way, CIA. But
wait, what's it called?
100%. It's the Day of Disclosure or something like that. It's about aliens and. It's 100% up psyop. 100%.
Huh. I might as well watch it. I need to get brainwashed. Thank you, CIA, for the new movie.
Yeah,
it's the best.
You.
I haven't watched it yet. I'm rating it 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, it's very family friendly movie. There's nothing like adult on the movies, but it's 100% made to prepare people for something, you know. Or test the waters or something like that.
Yeah.
It's 100%.
Like about some like disclosure that aliens are real or something?
Yeah, just like that, yeah.
Interesting. There you go, Killer Slug. That's the right answer. John, so long here? No, I'm not longing here. I think this is the 21 EMA. It might be a good long, but it's not worth risk to reward for me personally. But it might be a good long. I have my, dare I say, strategy that I'm trying to trade. So it's not good enough entry for me for it. I'm trading the Titan strategy, so. The golden rule of trading is I let the market bring me trades that fit the strategy, not I force my strategy on the market. So right now I don't really want to take EMA trades And that's like a big reason why I'll have like really bad days is I try to force whatever strategy I'm trading, I'm try to force it on the price action. I try to find reasons to talk myself into FOMOing into a trade. Yeah, it does look like a little bit of support here, for sure. Also, if we don't get a trade at all the rest of the day, I'm fine with that too. We got 2 hours left. If we don't even get a trade, like we already made some profit first 2 hours. Like this was beautiful price action. We had such big moves. I honestly could have made more because if I would have taken profit at certain points instead of letting trades either come back to break even or come back to red, I would have made more. But like, it was beautiful movement. Really big moves. This is not really worth it. Take note. It's like I sold my house to pay for an eval and I got scammed. If you don't long the top, you're a coward. That's my motto. Trust Futures, did I blow accounts today? No. I hit max loss limit on my Apex accounts on a overnight trade, and then our TPT accounts are doing well. Is there anybody that has a TPT Pro Plus account? Would like to know how long does it take to get account created after sign the documents? Yeah, that I'm not sure about.
Kai Kim, I saw one discussion on Twitter a long time ago that when you talked about it, just remember, like, a guy was complaining that it took 2 weeks to set it up.
Okay.
The live Pro Plus is the live account, I guess. It took 2 weeks. So.
Yeah, it would make sense that it takes a while because you're actually you become legally a not a custodian, but a I keep forgetting the legal name, but you're like actually become a certain legal position of that account. They actually take like a decent amount of steps to set up a live account. Pasha pull is worth it. Set up your Lucid Pro today. 50K account needs 3K profit. Made 1K so far. Nice.
Oh, Pasha, you're doing the stream tomorrow?
Yeah.
We have a half day, isn't it?
I don't know if it's a half day. We had some people in the chat say it's a half day. I looked on Google, and on Google, for me, it said that it was a full day, but I don't know.
Usually, let me see, financial juice, what it says.
I think it's usually half day, right? On holidays.
Yeah, usually runs for 3.5 hours after New York opens.
Yeah.
And usually there's good volatility. So yeah, I guess I will take the day off. Man, my office right now, it's all messed up. I have to like mount a lot of things to the wall and everything, and I'm waiting for the weekend to do that. I'll probably do that tomorrow.
What are you mounting?
Yeah, it's some like wood to put things above. I don't know how you call
like
that.
Shelves?
Shelves, yeah.
Shelves. Oh, cool.
And I have to do the cable management on the desk.
Nice.
Yeah. So that takes a while.
Trust Futures is saying closes at 10 a.m. PST. Okay. So that's 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay.
Yeah, 2.5 hours, I guess.
3.5.
Oh, on Litify, I just logged in on Litify. The last match I was the carry.
Nice.
The carry.
Yeah, if you go to your profile on there, It shows your stats.
Atrapalhado. 60% headshot kills, nice. 60% win rate.
Like I'm gonna send you yours, or send you mine.
Ooh.
I mean,
Time to damage is 686. I don't think it's good. Medium, I guess.
yeah, mine's 632.
Way better than me. Yeah, but for the last for the last 3 years, every time that I play CS was like full, like for fun.
Yeah. Dude,
Not
every time
caring
I
if I
play, I'm
was-
like serious. I'm like trying to win. Competitive, bro.
Stats overview.
So Killer Slug, if you're trying to play a game, let me know. I think Killer Slug said he was global back in the day, so
Yeah, the
I'm
old
down.
ranking system was so much better, man.
Yeah. I mean,
Listen.
I think it's like the exact same, just now they actually show the ELO publicly. I think it's actually the same. I don't think they made any changes.
Oh, I can send you the link. Okay.
Oh, you have pretty good stats. That's not bad.
I'll send you the link. It's better. Yeah, judging that, like for the last 3 years, I've been playing like just for fun without
Yeah.
caring. I guess it's not that bad.
That's not bad at all. TPT sent an email saying it closes 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay, thank you. So yeah, we'll do a half day tomorrow. Half day tomorrow, and then whoever wants to play some Counter-Strike, that's going down after the market closes tomorrow. Okay, breaking lows.
Let's see.
Was there any reason why the market rose so high? I thought yesterday was bad news for the market at the FOMC. I don't know why it's running, but like Leo and I basically just saw after the sell-off what happened, and it just is bullish. I don't know why, because I thought it was a little bit bearish yesterday too, but we see that there was the hard sell-off. It closed the gap. It got close to some higher time frame support. Full reversed, consolidated, and started breaking to the upside. So like with that, we just have to join the trend, even though it doesn't make sense. We have to go with the price action basically. You use refrag, tells you what your weaknesses are. Puts together a training regimen for you to improve. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, refrag is legit.
But got news in 15 minutes. 2 news for the Fed manufacturing. Yeah, we have a little, I guess, couple small news things coming in. If you're saying, I don't see them on Financial Juice, but like that news probably is not going to be much of anything. It's probably not going to move the market. And by move the market, I'm talking about like volatility, potential like huge reversals and all that just from the news, probably not. Pasha blew my trade day funded accounts today. Dang. That sucks, bro. Yeah. I mean, we did have quite a bit of volatility, so if we're on the wrong side, yeah. Get it
I'll be back for power hour. I'll
Okay.
do some stuff around the house.
Do you have a long order set, by the way?
I was trying to buy at around 645, 650, around that area.
Okay. Just want to make sure that
But,
I'm about
yeah.
the same as you. I got 641. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's close. It's close.
Sounds good.
But like if we lose that 640, 630 area, we're probably running deep again.
Yeah. I've
My
got
opinion.
641, like 615, and then if both of those get stopped, I got 543. All of these are like 25-point stop.
Okay. Yeah. Boom, boom. The indicator just switched to shorts on the last two candles.
Yeah.
I guess you will get the fuel on those trades.
And you're talking about last two on the 2-minute chart, right?
Yeah, 2-minute chart.
Yeah.
On the 5, it's becoming a white right now.
Yeah. Yeah, on the 1 minute, it started a little bit earlier.
Yeah, the 1 minute it's more sensitive. Yeah.
Yeah. How much you want to bet the Pasha's going to short soon?
You never know, man.
Yeah. Any take on Micron? Not really. Seems
Be back.
overvalued. That's about it. Oh, that gap was closed? Yep. That was closed. So, here's that gap right here. So 970 was like the perfect close of the gap. It blasted through it by 50 points, full reversal. And it has now run like 700 points, 800 points. Oil pushing? Oh yeah. Oil kind of looking like short-term reversal. The VIX is still pretty low, but it's kind of coming up a little bit. We need more downside momentum here. It's probably going deeper. Be safe for short. Yeah, I don't want to short. Pasha, when you say the like button, are you referring to the one here on YouTube? Yes. Yes, that one. But you know why you only see 5 likes? Because you were one of the first people in the stream. It just, I don't think it updates, like, live. Pasha, why is my entry rejection level? Talking about on the long or on the short? Either way, it's the blue line of resistance or support, brother. Come on, sellers. Come back in. Get it down there. That wasn't a deep enough pullback for this to reverse. I'll keep my short order at 804 then. 805. Since it barely gave one. Longing at 708. Oh my. Oh my. Piotr, you're such a liar, bro. Every time you say stuff like that, I'm like really hoping you're not serious. Like, I'm like 90% that you're joking, but I'm like really hoping I'm right on that. Because, man, that would suck. Did we ever have Mango come in, by the way? I don't know if he came in while I was gone. Wonder if he took any trades. I mean, I really, honestly, like, I really want this to either make a quick squeeze up here or give me the pullback for the long. I don't want to be longing or shorting in this area. Seems like there's buyers at 680, I guess. So it's like still possibly holding like a fairly strong uptrend. Or not strong, but still like holding the upper side of the channel. He took a 3-mini trade, only had $10 drawdown. That's crazy. Like, actually. Wait, really? He came in and he was shorting? Oh, man. That sucks. Yeah, man, all the market makers and everything, they're already gone on vacation now. I don't even know if this power hour is gonna give us anything good. Imagine a risk off before the 3-day weekend. That would actually be pretty nasty. Also, the S&P never broke its high. S&P kind of a little more sideways. Way wider range. Never got that deep pullback. Never broke the high. Little sketchy. Okay, 700 I guess is becoming a battle. We just heard like medium sell orders across the board. Then we heard medium buy orders at some point. 30,700 I guess is becoming an interesting level. Previous resistance that became support, and now it's like stuck at it. Buyers and sellers duking it out. Let's see the volume profile on it. This buy order right here might not be that great. This one's probably good. $640 or $630 seems to be like a good spot.
NYMEX WTI crude July futures settle at $76.60 a barrel, down 19 cents or 0.25%. NYMEX diesel July futures settle at around $3.12 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at around $2.99 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas July futures settle at $3.23.
How do you use ATR? If you're asking how I use it, I don't use it. If you're asking in general what ATR is useful for, or how to like use that information for trading intraday, it's just based on the ATR that should kind of dictate what your at least minimum stop loss should be. And possibly take profit. So that's how you use it, but I don't really use it myself. Yeah, no problem, Elements. Is it good to use ATR, or at least to know it? Yeah, I think it's not bad. But like it's something that you can kind of see in the chart too. So like if the market is going up and down massive amounts, like each candle, you know, right now like each candle is not giving that much. Like if you saw a market where like every candle's giving huge moves, you could assume that the ATR is very high and above average. If the market's like very choppy, very controlled, every candle's not giving too many points, so you can assume that ATR is pretty low. And based on that, like if it's a super high ATR, you should know that, you know, you can't really go in with a very tight stop loss because the ATR is high. And then same thing for like a low ATR. Like if it's a low ATR, you can probably have a tight stop loss. But you should also know that you probably should take profit whenever you have have some and that you shouldn't go for massive bangers because the market's not moving that much. If it makes you profitable, go on. Yeah, exactly. And no problem elements. Right now, ATR is 14 on 5 minute. Oh, 14 on 1 minute. 5 minutes, about 29 points. Yeah, so it's pretty low. I guess low compared to what we've been seeing. Is there a difference in the ticks on tick strike for medium and large buy sell orders? Yes. When you have the paid version, yes. You get a visual. You get a visual like thing that shows you the size. It goes by number and by the size of the like colored box that comes in that you see, and it's like an overlay that is in front of all other windows on your computer. So like right now we just saw some semi-large sell orders across the board, but the sound is not different. It's the same for small orders and large orders. If you use NT8, it is selectable in the market analyzer. You can actually monitor it in real time. Oh, on NinjaTrader you could have it show real time. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Pasha, you use EMAs or SMAs? I use EMAs. In ATR, I don't use ATR, but on the chart I use EMAs. Which, speaking of EMAs, we're about to get a bearish crossover on the 5 minute. Hi Pasha from Morocco and trading with Apex and Take Profit. Trading with Apex and Take Profit isn't available here. I'm wondering what other cheaper options are available. I hope someone can advise me. If my funded futures, trade day, and what's the other one we got? Because I'm gonna like recommend what I'm affiliated with. I don't know anything about the other prop firms, especially which countries they cover. But I got Take Profit Trader, Apex Trader Funding, My Funded Futures, Trade Day, Bolinox. Those are the ones I'm affiliated with. Those are the only ones I recommend. So I don't know. If those don't work, you might have to do some research through Google or something. How's Pasha Jr.? He's doing well. Do I use any paid indicators? No. Right now I'm using pretty much all free indicators, like visual-wise. But a company is actually making us like a paid indicator with all the parameters that Leo and I are asking for, and that will become a paid indicator. So they're currently trying to work on it. I'm using like the prototype right now, testing it out. And then BSB, do you have a referral code for Tick Strike? Yes. In the description, there is a link for the affiliate code for Tick Strike, and it should give you, like, it's going to give you the max discount that they have. I think it should give you like 67% off, and it's a lifetime discount. So if you end up getting like the quarterly payment, not the lifetime, it's 67% off for the life of your subscription. So I think, let me see here. Oh, Tick Strike's a bit more expensive. Dang, okay. So Financial Juice is actually pretty cheap. Tick Strike is pretty expensive. So it's, yeah, so with that link, you get only sales on the 1-year plan or the lifetime plan. $1,000 for lifetime. $6, $7. Yeah, I guess they don't have a discount for monthly subscription for Tick Strike with the code. Life is good, Pasha. Do you pay attention to imbalance numbers for the last 5-10 minute trading of the day? I do not. I like look at them just to see what happened, but I don't really like take trades based on it. And then VMAX, yes, tomorrow is a holiday in the US. So the New York Stock Exchange is going to be closed, as well as the NASDAQ. But futures will be open for a half day, and we will be live tomorrow. We're going to trade it. Man, this pullback, it's almost to the bottom of the channel. It's almost there. Also, the S&P, the ES, is almost to the VWAP. So I think if the ES actually makes a drop to the VWAP, that would align pretty perfectly with this long. If it gets there. Can't hear me? Yeah, I was talking to somebody at the office. My bad. We still don't have AC right here, so I'm starting to sweat a little bit. Come on, give us a deeper pullback.
According
Let
to
us
state
catch the
media,
bottom.
Iran's Supreme National Security Council say, based on the Memorandum of Understanding with the US, no fees will be charged to ships transiting the Strait of Hormuz for 60 days.
What? 60 days?
And Iran's Supreme National Security Council say the fees will be covered by Iran during that period.
Fees will be... Wait. I thought the whole thing was like to not have fees at all. Based on MOU, no fees will be charged to ship transiting the Strait of Hormuz for 60 days. Okay. I guess the second part of what Financial Juice said isn't on there yet. Feel the heat, yeah.
Iran's Supreme National Security Council say the Persian Gulf Strait Authority has been charged with issuing permits as fast as possible. Iran's Supreme National Security Council say vessels should pass in the time and path allocated to them due to security issues. And Iran's Supreme National Security Council say the Strait of Hormuz traffic will be increased gradually.
Dang. We didn't get the pullback we wanted. Oh, man.
And Iran's Supreme National Security Council say technical details about the passage through Hormuz will be announced by the Persian Gulf Strait Authority.
Pasha, it's going to be the same tomorrow. Our trades for tomorrow should be done in the first hour opening. Yeah, agreed. Tomorrow, I'm basically just coming to the office to play some Counter-Strike with some of y'all if y'all are
National
down.
Security Council say measures on mining
And then
clearance
take a
will be
couple
carried
trades.
out under Islamabad MOU.
What was the news for this candle? I don't know. Nothing really. So buyers ultimately defended. Wow. Seriously? The bottom tick of this is the number of man. 30,666 as the bottom of that low. That's crazy. Office for CS is crazy. Yeah, I don't have a computer at home. So any work I gotta do, I come to the office. The news of this candle is you shorting. Yikes. Yeah, guys, just be careful. There's 435 of you guys on the stream right now. Listen. Right now is the worst time for you to size up, number one. Right now is the worst time for you to start revenge
Brent
trading.
Crude Futures settled
Number
at
two,
$79.85
right now is the
a
worst
barrel,
time to
up
take
30
any
cents or
trades
0.38%.
because the entries are just not good. I'm just throwing it out there for anybody. I know there's one person at least right now on the stream that is like revenge trading hardcore right now. So I'm just throwing it out there. It is not worth it. Don't blow your accounts. If you're red, lock in a red day. It doesn't matter. Like it is not worth revenge trading this price action. Just be careful out there, guys. Like all I'm saying is I'm trying to tell you what I would want somebody to tell me if I were like trying to catch moves in this action. It looks like FEMA. Wow, FEMA bottom ticked it. You crazy. FEMA bottom ticked that entry. That's crazy, FEMA. What are you doing? Nice entry, man. Looks like you entered like on a 1 minute bullish order block and then doubled up at the pretty much the top the bottom tick bottom. You're crazy. Nice job. Looks like you longed the 1 minute bullish order block, right? Yeah, not bad. Not a bad long, bro. Yeah, we got a couple of y'all speaking the truth that you got to revenge trading. Yeah. Exactly, Pasha, I agree with you. I'll be doing total opposite of what you just said. Please watch the language in the chat, though, bro. Midnight, revenge trading with 60 contracts. Recovered most of it, $6 left. Yeah, bro. It's not worth it, brother. It's not worth it. I know you got, like, a winning trade. And you recovered most of your losses. But, like, it worked out. But the biggest reason why it's not worth it, like, why that's not a win, is because you just, you're getting that, neural connection formed, or you're getting that dopamine hit of making a bad trade, but it worked out, and it could cause you in the future to make the same bad decision, but it doesn't actually work out. Just, you already did it, but just be aware to like actually know that was a terrible trade, and yeah. I honestly don't know. Like, you got the dopamine hit from it. So, like, you're more likely to do the same thing at some point in the future. You're 20 minis in on a revenge trade now? Oh my goodness. Dang, we got more people revenge trading than I thought. Be careful, guys. Head and Shoulders, don't bet on it, bro. Don't bet on it. FEMA, you're long into 770. Okay. I actually like that long. like a long right here, and you caught it, I like it. I'm hoping it works out for you, but like if you take a long, but you're like taking it off some kind of structure, you know, and you hopefully take profit, at least partials or whatever, like I like that. But this is easy to start revenge trading. You know, on this push up, you end up longing like right here, instantly get like 15 points of drawdown or whatever it is. And then like you're emotionally like, oh, please go up, please go up. You know, you got a terrible entry. Like that's what I'm referring to. But FEMA got a good long, you know. If you draw like a trend line on this downtrend, you know, just approximate something. It's like FEMA was longing on the bottom portion of it, and hopefully had like a fairly tight stop loss in case it was breaking further below momentum increasing. And then hopefully FEMA up here was ready to take profits on rejection. Right now it looks like a breakout. Next week we get complete contract rollover and better action, so don't force anything. Is there actually better price action when the rollover happens? See, I'm not experienced enough to know. Alayamadi, you have short? Okay. Good luck. Just ain't right. Ryan, just kidding. Not trading now. Okay, good. Good. Take notes. Continues trolling. Yeah, Daniel. I'm just trying to like say like it's things that everybody knows, and like we all hear it a lot and we know it ourselves. I'm just like putting it out there because, you know, trading is a really difficult thing, and like sometimes if somebody's not telling you the obvious, like you could get locked in, like your brain just takes over. So just be careful, guys. This is like, it's honestly not worth trading this right now. Chances are in this price action you'll lose more money if you are emotionally taking trades. If you're like on a loss streak, if you're red right now, chances are you're not going to take the correct trades. That's just how it is. Emotional trading, it tends to push us to make literally the worst trades possible. Close the laptop, go out, touch grass. Yeah, exactly. Knees and toes setup. Anonymous for revenge traders. Revenge traders anonymous. Pasha, will it go down to 670? I don't know. I have no idea. Piotr Long 707. Liar. You saw that instant push, you quit. Possible lower high new hour. Yeah, nice. Good exit. Good exit, FEMA. Because it looked like a breakout, but it instantly just got this rejection, so I don't know. It could have been a fake out breakout for sure. Maybe gonna go deeper. Let's see. Or go sideways. Either way, that was a really good long FEMA. At the top, you ended up getting, on the average you had, over 40 points. That's good. With how this price action is. Ryan, you're waiting for the 330 long? Okay. Shimmy broke even on the revenge trade. Good. Now stay away. You lucked out on the break even. Stay away now. I had to walk away from the charts some time ago. One account filled with ghost order. Short on ES. Long time ago. Hopefully we'll finish it with break even. Ooh. 75.58. Oh, okay. So you're not too far off. Yeah, I hope you can get a break even, bro. Really hope you do. That's unfortunate entry. Looks like the ES wants to go there, though. OG revenge traded and got cooked. Yeah. And guys, like, it's nothing to be ashamed of either. Like, we all do it. We all have done it. It's one of those hard things that we gotta learn to not do. It's really hard. But it's like, it's a mental thing. We gotta not allow us to get there. That's why the max loss limit is so important for the day. It prevents you to get to that stage of revenge trading. And obviously the only way you prevent yourself from getting there if you have a max loss limit is to actually respect it. Which I have on stream now respected my max loss limit many times. You guys have seen it. But the right answer is you respect the max loss limit. You go with another day to trade. Because obviously, hopefully your max loss limit's not like 20 bucks. Because obviously, like on something like that, it's just, you don't bottom take an entry, you instantly max loss. But if you have like a realistic max loss limit and you hit the max loss limit, hey, you're either, you know, super unlucky, or you're just not reading the market well enough, or you took a bad trade, whatever it is. Like, every day is going to give you new opportunities. You don't have to trade every single day. Tomorrow's US holiday. Am I still trading? Yes. I'll be live, Jorge. Jack Hacks power hour time. Yes, sir. Here we go. That was an hourly candle close there. No bullish hourly order blocks left on this push up. I think we have a 30-minute bullish order block left. No hourly, but we have a 30-minute. It's at 623 would be the top of it. I guess that would be a good entry. I'm entering 641 and then like 614. 623, I guess, is the highest time frame that left an order block that's untouched. On the 15-minute, 584 is the next one. And then the 5-minute couple. Why did I put this one here at 641? Why do I have that there? Keep forgetting. I guess it's a preload of the 1-minute bullish order block here. That's why. Maybe the 30-minute order block's the better entry. $623. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna keep it there. And for the person that was short on the ES at 75.58, congratulations on getting out break even, which I hope you did, or took a couple dollars profit, whatever it was. I hope you got out. Congrats on that. Am I still long bias? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I still have a long bias. Dang, that was actually a nice long on the 200 EMA. 50-point bounce almost. Yeah. Over 50-point bounce off of it. Now it's retesting and failing. We're getting close to the 50 EMA. And
Money
close to the
market fund
VWAP on
assets
the
rise
ES.
to a record $7.919 trillion at ICI.
Sean, revenge traded your 10 fundeds yesterday. Almost hit your max loss limit by a few points and somehow ended the day green. Today you just took profits and locked yourself out. Dude, well done. Well done, Sean. Well done. The fact that you were revenge trading before you even hit your max loss limit is actually kind of crazy. But well done. That's the way to go. You had a bad day that ended up going green, but either way, you know, you got the emotional baggage from that day. And then ending today by taking some green and locking out, that's the way to go. And then now you have a 3-day weekend to reset mentally. That's awesome. Shimmy, time to do the exact opposite of what do you think will happen. Usually correct. Yeah, 100%, especially on the emotional side. Herden might need to put everything down for a minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're feeling it, like, it's not worth trading. Got some coffee money. Wait, I still have the long bias, like, pretty... Yeah, I still have the long bias. That doesn't mean I don't believe that this is going to have, like, a really deep pullback. But I overall still have a long bias. If I have a short bias, I basically would believe that we're gonna break down into these areas down here, down below 30,300, for example. So like long bias for today pretty much just means that I'm thinking we're gonna be ending on the in the green. Like this isn't gonna go on a massive 500-point dump, you know. I'm assuming that big dips are going to find buyers. The move on oil was nasty, yeah. Oh, that was a pretty big push off, I guess, no real crazy news. There was a little news, it just wasn't like, it wasn't really anything crazy. It was interesting that oil did spike that much. Also, did the 305 short play out? I guess it did. The 305 short got 10 points exactly. Maybe it gets more now. ES touching VWAP. I don't see it yet at VWAP. It's close. But another thing I'm kind of aware of is that the VWAP wasn't really respected today on the ES. On the NASDAQ it was. So on NASDAQ it was actually respected pretty well. But on the ES, not really. So we'll see. We'll see if the ES VWAP actually breaks. Or it starts respecting. Can I show gold? Sure. Here's gold. Looking bearish. Gold looking super bearish. That thing's dumping, dude. That actually looks pretty bad. On gold. Ooh, missed our entry. 6 points. That was pretty big volume on that 1 minute candle too. Oh, this 1 minute candle got 20-point bounce. That was a spot I was kind of thinking of going long. Hopefully it goes a little lower. Yeah, come on. Please, brother. Don't reverse it until you get me in long. Come on. Ooh, the ES dumped below VWAP. Wow. NASDAQ's holding quite well. Come on, NASDAQ. Get me long. I'm scared it's going to reverse here. I'm getting the FOMO. Oh, no. And did I really have to set my order on this order block right here? It's holding perfectly. Come on, just break it. Break it for me. There's buyers here. Just do a little tiny sweep. Just one more little sweep. Oh, man. Come on. Come on. YM's breaking lows. Yeah, YM looks exactly like the ES right now. Oh, wait, never mind. Wrong thing. Oh, yeah, okay. I see that. YM's broke all the lows. Come on. Don't do this to me, bro. You missed me by 3.5 points. Your entry's at 646. Yeah, man. It was the only 1 minute order block untested. If it actually makes the higher low here, I'm gonna be a little sad. Come on, just please sweep it one more time. Come on. Come on, brother. Oh my goodness. I see some of your guys' messages. The reason why I don't really want to long here is because there's also that 30-minute order block, and if it decides to test that, I need to make sure I don't get massive drawdown on this trade. Like, I don't want to FOMO in on this. I have my spot for the risk management and everything. It'll be unfortunate. It'll be really unfortunate. Like, this could easily, like, hold a little bit and then it, like, full dumps, you know? So it's like, if I enter here, you know, 15, 20 points higher, it's like, yeah, maybe I catch the bottom, but I'm adding risk to my trade. And, like, we got good profit on the day, too, so it's like, it's not like I need to make more profit. I would like to. But, man, oh, man, like...
Pasha.
Like, what is this? Mango's telling me to
Look at
full
ES.
port over here. Yeah, I see ES.
Look at ES, it's falling.
It looks weak, but look, draw a trend line from the lows.
I'm going 5 micro short at 658 on NASDAQ.
Bro, you're crazy. Look at the trend line on the ES, bro. Just draw a trend line on the lows.
I'm risking $5 on this trade.
If it breaks, it could be a massive short. Bro,
That's what I'm hoping, though.
But that's crazy.
Drop.
That's crazy, though.
Oh well.
Oh, man.
Yep.
I still believe.
I believe
Does the push. A little bit, a little quick little sweep. In for the long bottom tick. Easy. $6.13 top of orb. Is that where you're trying to enter? Load and lock.
Alright, 661 is my average now. For this short.
Oh man.
5 micro short.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'll see what it does. I don't mind. I'm kind of surprised we've been just chopping around here. Even on the 4 hour, we haven't really moved much.
Take notes, Pasha. Why didn't you just get in manually? I mean, I explained it. I explained why.
I don't know what that spike was, but it was something.
Come on. Yes. Yes.
Or risking another 50.
Don't squeeze the mango juice. Just give him his freaking trade so I can go long. Like, please, dude.
Yeah, nah, it took me.
Oh, man.
If it goes down now, it's gonna be funny though. But we'll see though.
Probably will. I can smell the mango juice.
Bunch of orders at like 640, I'm guessing. They didn't get booked.
My only hope here is a rejection of VWAP on S&P and a sweep of the low and then reversal.
Yeah,
Man.
that looks more likely. Yeah.
But as of right now, like, that was a perfect test of the trend line and support caught. Like, look at that, it's on the dot on the NASDAQ and on the S&P. Like, on the dot.
They're gonna break it. Watch. Just a matter of time.
I
The
mean,
next
I
5 minute
hope they
candle,
do,
push it
just
up,
to do a fake
and then
out
they
so I
break it
can go
down.
long. But bro, this is like legitimately on the dot. Like, this is where he went along. Few longed right on the dot, guys. Like, that's a 40-point trade right there. And like, I mean, you could probably do like a 5-point stop loss for that.
That would have been like with 5 micros, like a $300 trade almost.
Yeah. 5 micros, 40 points, $400.
Around there, somewhere around there, yeah. Oh yeah, they pushed this way higher probably.
It's gonna run. And I was questioning this before too, when I was setting this buy order. I saw these 2 order blocks, and I was like, huh, I want to put it at 648. The like super tight stop loss would be 643, so that's a 5-point stop loss. I was looking at it, and then I'm like, well, you know what? Usually you don't get on the dot, so I guess I put it in between the 2. But the first one held.
Man, I was watching you miss that trade.
Yeah.
Sad, that's sad, man.
Like, I was tempted to move it before we reached, because I was like, okay, it's getting to the spot where the trend line, where the entry would be below the trend line. So I was like, I was considering it, but I didn't do it. Yeah.
Sometimes we miss trades, that's normal.
Yeah. Like, I shouldn't be upset about it, because, like, I set my trade literally an hour ago, I think. I set this trade, like, legitimate, maybe even 2 hours ago I set this trade. So, like, it didn't hit, it's fine.
Usually with this kind of like the way the market kind of made it like going up a little, it usually goes down, but going up it has to be pretty strong buyers though.
Yeah.
Did you take that
Like,
long, Leo?
strong.
That was like
No.
perfect touch.
Yeah, like, was at the level that I wanted. 645 was almost perfect, but I don't even know if it swept below 645.
Yeah, I didn't. Like one
Yeah,
tick.
I was on the dot, actually.
Yeah, not even one tick. I think that was the absolute bottom.
But
Yeah,
I didn't take it,
645.
like... I'm good for the day.
Yeah.
I think.
Risk it all, Leo. Risk it all. YOLO.
I made some good profits.
Alright, going short at 685 real quick. See if it gets
Oh
me
no.
something. Don't worry, it's fine. It's
Oh
fine.
no.
I think.
Mango.
I'm not sure.
Don't get squeezed, bro.
I'll risk
Don't do the
100.
mango juice.
Please give Mango the short, bro. I want to get in long. Please. Please be the breakout, fake out, sweeperoo, reversal, liquidity sweep, whatever, all the
Right.
ICT terms. Like, do that.
Do all this fun stuff.
Yeah, the 330 long is coming, FEMA.
Alright, breaking
Yeah.
even. Oh, it literally took my break even right away. I'll take
I'm
it. I don't
happy you
mind.
got out break even, bro.
I'm already up like
That is a
1700
win.
bucks. 1780, 1800 bucks today. Pasha on my top
Nice.
set today. I got lucky on when it was going down earlier, right? On NASDAQ, I caught the top and I sold. And I was like, "Oh my god."
Bro, I'm so shocked that like some of these trades like you're able to get out break even or profit. Like, dude, it's crazy.
You
Cause
see
like
me trade.
sometimes
You
you
see
take
me
these
trade how
trades,
I
I'm
am.
like, oh my goodness, that is crazy trade, but like you're taking profit on it. It's so nuts.
You see me trade. You know how I am.
I know. I can't hate. I like all I can do is respect it because like you're actually taking profits on those trades.
All right.
It's
Let's
nuts,
see.
bro.
Let's try another short. 679 though. This one's a riskier one. I don't like it, but I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah, I hope it squeezes
679.
down.
5
I hope it
micros. I'm
squeezes down.
risk $12.
Dude,
Man, I risked that 12 bucks. Bro, I'm telling you, these 15-second candles are huge.
Oh man,
Huge. Like the China wall, huge.
the wall of China.
The wall of China.
China.
Maybe turn on the song. Nah. What strategy do I trade or does Mango trade? Chart life. Pasha, we and the final short squeeze song.
I'm out of trades anyway, so.
Gosh darn it.
We need a
Rockets.
final like squeeze song. Get that to 300 real quick. Oh, it's pushing up.
Yeah, it has it's squeezing.
Bro, if this right now is actually the higher low and this goes up to 804, I'm not gonna be upset, but I'm gonna be happy that I actually like was prepared for that. Like I guess there's nothing else I can do other than be happy and be like, you know what, I would have actually taken that trade. I just missed the entry just by a little tiny bit. I doubt it's going to do that though, but if I was in this trade, I would probably take off. I would honestly take off at the high. That would be enough points. That would be about 100 points.
Oil's down to 75 bucks a barrel though, so that's good.
Yeah. Leo, what's your PNL for the day?
290 times 2 plus 180. Almost 800 overall on the
Nice.
funded.
Nice. Let's go.
That's huge.
What about you, Pasha? Where are you sitting at today?
2,200 across all the accounts, but they're all evals.
Oh, okay. Did you lose your funded?
Yeah.
What did you do?
I over leveraged. I had like two bad days, and then the third day I just over leveraged, revenge traded. Yeah.
Pasha. All right, this time try this. Some of your accounts, group them together for aggressiveness. The other ones go slow.
Yeah, that's what I did. I got 150k accounts. So I basically take the initial trade. Like initial trades, the high quality trades within the first 2 hours of the market. I'll do one micro on them, and then I lock out the 50k accounts, and if I want to continue trading, it's on the 150ks.
There you go. Now you got more liquidity to mess around with.
Yeah.
This is gonna.
I just didn't get to a point today to lock out the 50ks because I took a 1 hour order block short last night. It worked out on the 150ks, but on the 50ks it hit my max loss limit. So those are locked out for the day. I wasn't able to trade New York session with them.
Yeah, man, the 50ks, like, we need to be mega strict on the risk management because
Yeah, I put
2K
250,
drawdown is
$250 as the max loss limit on the day for those.
yeah, like
I
whatever
put
whatever it
500
is,
for the
whatever
150Ks.
yeah, like whatever it is, the amount. If it's 250, 400, 300, you gotta like respect that real bad, you know? Like that's
It's
the
so
thing.
easy, you don't respect it. You just like, oh well, I hit max loss limit. I guess I'm gonna double it for the day. You know, it's like so
Yeah.
easy to do that. Leo, would you
Right.
want to long here on that 1 minute bullish order block or not?
I took one micro long at 684, but it's not looking good as of
Okay.
this moment.
I'm thinking to go 665 long, but maybe it actually comes down and gets me my entry. Yeah, bro, and on the higher time frames, Leo, the
Yeah.
only thing on the charts is that 30-minute bullish order block. Nothing else higher time frame.
Bro, got out at like I took a short real quick at like 687-ish. Got out for $45 profit. I was like, seriously, now I don't hold?
Yeah.
The 330 long is not looking good right now. Oh. Started going up.
Look at the 30-minute candles though. This is like the 5th red candle almost. So let's see what this last 30-minute does.
You know, it would actually be pretty nasty. We go for a tap of the 4-hour bullish order block at 490. That would actually be pretty nasty.
Yeah, that's far away.
Yeah. That'd be
If it
super
goes there-
nasty, bro. Because it would sweep that higher low, the last one, but then it wouldn't break the other lows.
I'm trying to short at 672, 1 micro, guys. Just YOLOing it, see what it does.
Bro, should I actually long this? I think I'm gonna forget longs now, to be honest. I'm not gonna take longs right now, because there really aren't any quality long setups, and also if this breaks this low, that is breaking this trend line on the S&P and on the NASDAQ, and it could actually go pretty low. But I also don't want to short because I got bullish buys for today. I know there are buyers at many levels, so like I don't really want to short. Yeah, I guess just out of curiosity, we'll see how low goes. But I will set a buy order at that 4-hour order block if it does do a massive dump. That trade is only like 25 points stop loss. I'll actually take that. I'll take a two for one.
Alright, doubled up. My average is 667, 2 micros.
Okay. Yeah, for anybody
only
that's
risking
shorting
10
here,
bucks.
good luck. I really hope you get a massive short right now. I really hope you do. Because yeah, that it bounced well, but it's making another lower high.
Yeah, it took me out. Oh well. Yeah, it
Still
doesn't have the
holding that
strength
trend
no more.
line right now, just so you know.
Yeah.
That bounce was like right at the almost tap of the trend line.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Yeah,
yeah, they've been buying this
I'm
up.
still holding longs exactly at the 50 MA on the 5.
Nice. Yeah, that
Nice.
50 MA is like so nice for starting the buys. Yeah, 50 MA held very well.
Yeah, it's been holding almost all day at this point. If you really think
And
about it.
50 MA on the 5-minute, guys, in case
Yeah.
you're wondering. The 200 EMA, I think, on the 1 minute's been doing pretty well as well. Let me see here.
And that wick just made a wick, and now do we send a high? Let's see.
689, I'm out. 689.
689.
689?
Bro,
Nice.
What were you? Oh man, it was almost there too.
Yeah. It almost wicked me out on that Little sweep up.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what?
Oh,
It's
it's like
got
two
it.
points
Come
away.
on.
But I'm hearing a lot of buyers on ES. I guess I will get the trade.
Yeah, ES
Yeah,
looks
ES
looks
pushing
pretty good.
heavy.
NASDAQ's
Yeah, like I
just
waited.
not joining.
I waited for the 330 long to drop, and then I started entering
Nice.
Oh, okay.
trade.
Did you close that one already?
No.
No, okay.
Bro, he wicked.
Missed you again
Yeah,
by one
closing.
tick.
Yeah, I'm closing.
there,
I'm closing.
there you
I'm
go.
closing.
You got it.
Okay, I'm closing.
Nice trade,
Yeah,
man.
I'm long
like
at 686.
I'm above the profit target by 26 cents. So like it's just
Oh,
like
nice.
enough.
Yeah.
26 cents. Cool. One of the PAs I didn't trade, man. I was not feeling it very much.
Yeah.
What was cool, like, remember that I talked about that for the last 3 or 4 days, the 330 long the candle started dropping,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
then it reversed it to the upside with
Yep.
strength, like it's doing right now. Like today, I waited, like I waited for the drop, and I entered around like the order block and the
50
50
MA.
MA.
Yeah.
£2
So it was
yen,
a
briefly
clean
pairs session
clean
losses.
trade.
Very nice.
I'm long at 686, 5 micros. Break even at $15 right now.
Okay. Good luck.
Let's see how far
If
things
if
can
you're
go.
if you're gonna be holding this for like more than 5 minutes, just so you know, 688 is now a bullish order block on the next 5-minute candle if it stays up.
Roger. I
So
took
it
it,
could go
Pasha.
for a
170.
retest. Oh, okay, nice. Good trade.
Let's go. I am up $1,950 today on my top step. All right, that's it. I'm exiting. I'm done. Let's lock this out.
Not
Have
I
a
bad.
only
good day today.
traded these accounts.
All right, now I have brought this account up to $3,800 now. Profit. I
Nice.
need like 600
That's
more,
huge.
and then I'm able to get it to that buffer, and then anything above it, I'm gonna try to take a payout if I can. Probably at least give myself like 500 if I hit 4,500, and then go from there.
Yeah, it's I
Or
always like
at
to.
least it's paid for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I always like to do that. The first payout of the accounts, I don't even care like how much it is. I just want to take like the first payout to pay for everything.
Yes.
For,
I might
to
take
the
like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Oh yeah, like on the second payout forwards, then I like go for more money, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty much the goal. If I can get like, if I can get it to like 5K, then I'll take like 1K out. That way it pays for the evals that I lost this week, and it'll pay for this account. That's like a good deal at that point. All right, guys. Later. Take care.
Take
Have
care,
a
Later,
bro.
good weekend.
Gator.
Nice
I'll
trading.
be here tomorrow. Yep. Nice trading. Take care. Don't overtrade, guys. So peace.
It's the 336 long? Maybe it's the 336 long. Like it's actually the 332 long actually. For the last 5 days. Later, Gator.
Well, a little sad we missed that. That's okay. Got 900 out of that long. Nice job. Are we going long or short? I think you already missed the trade, brother.
Yeah, now it's long on Johnson.
Yeah. The answer here was long. We had some people trying to short here. The answer here was long. You missed the trade. Now, whatever trade you take is either FOMO or hopium. If you're trying to open a trade right here. Unless you truly think we double top, I guess a short is feasible, but either way, if you're asking the question, you're late. No trade for me. And I'm not comfortable in shorting that 4-hour order block, really. With so little time left. I don't know, maybe, I guess. Like, what would you think of that, Leo? If we do, in the next, like, 18 minutes, make a push to 30,800. You think that's a good short? You'd pretty much be holding it into after hours.
Let me see.
It's the 4-hour bearish order block. That was the long target for the day.
Man, I wouldn't, like, for the shorts, I wouldn't take anything, because if it's going there, it can just be squeezing up after hours too, you know? Like, you never know.
Yeah.
Like, if you use a small
that's
stop loss,
honestly my
okay,
thought process too, because you have only 1 hour. So a 4-hour order block, if you're taking it, you have to be ready to hold it for like 6 hours. You know, obviously
Right.
with the stop loss, but yeah, I agree. I guess the after hours, only 1 hour left, it could just keep up there.
Yeah, and the volume on the after hours is so small that usually whatever price is will be stuck there until the close.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to check what your opinion was on that, because that's kind of what I'm leaning toward.
Yeah. Like, my first target on the fibs that formed, like, on the first hour of day, it's getting hit now, 753. I think right here would be a better short than up there, but not a blind short. Like, you need to wait to hit this first target, see if it's going to respect that. And usually, if it respects it, you get like a nice pullback to the EMAs again. Because up there
what was that target based off of?
The first leg down on the first, like, 15 minutes of the day, and when it broke that leg to the upside, like, it gave the target using the fibs, and the first target is 753.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, it's basically the orb range, because it's exactly the orb range.
Yeah.
But instead of using the orbs, you use the fibs to do the projection.
It kind of aligns with the with this channel thing too. It's almost to the top part of the lower end of the channel. I don't know.
Yeah, it's exactly right here. We do like the on the dot thing. Yeah, just hit now, like 752 is the on the dot situation.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You gotta see if it's going to respect that on the next 2 candles or 3 candles, or if it's going to squeeze. Looks like you want to squeeze even more.
Bro, now that we're getting close, I actually think I will take a short at that order block, in case MOC does a really quick wick up and down.
Yeah, if it gets very extended, like let's say on this candle, it squeezes all the way up to 800s and 800 and something, I would take the trade based off the volatility, not even the order block, you know?
Yeah.
Like, the order block for sure, it's a confluence, 100%, but just
the volatility for the chance of a pullback, yeah.
Yeah.
Because this is a big push right here. Man,
Just the chances enough.
missed it by 3 points, brother. 3 pointers.
That's
Two
fine.
and 3 ticks. And on that pullback, I was really hoping to just make a quick sweep through. Get the longs out, stopped out, and then go.
I need it.
Massive orders on the NASDAQ right now. Nothing too big on the ES yet. The ES is... This might actually kind of align, interestingly. Because the ES had those, that lower high. Dude. Might actually align kind of well if it makes that extension.
I have a level here that's at 835. There would be a nice short that I would take. 835, 830,
Okay.
820 something.
Yeah, I got 805. Dude, because look at the ES. The ES is sideways as heck. And
Yeah.
the pushes it had was lower high.
Oh yeah.
Just getting a little bit early
Yeah.
rejection though. 5-minute bearish order block on ES. Top tick entry rejected. Look at that. Absolute top tick. MOC in 1.5 minutes. Look at that divergence, guys.
One minute remaining for the market on close imbalance.
Market on close. Do some magic, brother. Do some magic. Did you end up trying to take a short up here or no?
Oh, I closed shop for today. Even a closed
Okay,
trade
okay.
rate. I'm only looking at that trading view now.
10
Nice.
seconds.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, whenever it gets this close to the day and it's like you missed like a good trade or whatever, it's so easy
Market
to
on close
follow in.
imbalance. S&P 500.
Yeah, I think
Sell
a
side.
lot about like I either trade the
9
volatility
billion.
of
NASDAQ 100.
the
Sell side
MOC,
2.2
but
billion.
for a quick
Dow
scalp
30.
in
Sell
and out,
side 3.4
no
billion.
matter if
97
it's
buy side
profit or loss.
958 million.
But I don't like to hold, like, I know that there's only 2 more candles, you know, that actually has volume
Yeah.
to get me out of the trade, you know. And if it's pushes far away from me, like, I'll probably won't have volatility to see price come back. So, like, adding to the trade to get better DCA won't help. Nothing will help.
Yeah, that makes sense. By the way, massive divergence. Massive. The S&P on MOC pushed. There's a complete green candle. The NASDAQ, complete opposite. Complete red candle.
Oh, I'm seeing that.
Very interesting. Wow. What is going on? It's cool to see, though. It's interesting. But yeah, no trades for me anymore.
No. No trades, my brother.
Like I said earlier, it's just showing with the trade statistics and whatnot. If you let the market show you entries for whatever strategy you trade, you do it like that. You can't like try to force your strategy on the market. Meaning like you can't just sit here and try to figure out like where can I make something up to force myself to get into a position. Like that's when you end up taking bad trades. You gotta let the market give you those trades. And right now I didn't really have it because I was looking for 5-minute order blocks and whatnot. I was looking for those big extensions out to go opposite. If I was on the 1-minute chart, I would get some good trades, 100%. This push up right here actually gave multiple really good entries after it showed the bottoming. It was a 1-minute bullish order block right here at 665, I guess. If you had your stop loss at the correct spot, it actually did not stop it out. It got one tick close to it. And then that entry, that was basically the perfect entry. Whenever bottomed, perfect entry to take the long. Then after that, after it ran all the way up, the next long entry was 30,720 on the 1 minute. The next 1-minute order block, guess what? Went right to the middle of it, did not hit the stop loss, and it made a bounce of 42 points at the top. So like I could have used the I guess strategy to take those trades, but I wasn't too comfortable with where we're at right now, so I was using the 5-minute, 30-minute, and then 1-hour order blocks and 4-hour order blocks. So either way, you can't really be sad or mad about it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I think we could run outro.
Oh yeah.
I'm done with the trades. Like, you guys, maybe there's something that shows up on the chart that gets you a one good trade in the last 5 minutes, but you know, it's pretty much not worth it now. So appreciate you, Leo.
Appreciate you, my friend. See you.
See you, brother. You gonna be popping on tomorrow? Or you taking the 3-day weekend?
Yeah, I'll pop up. I will pop on at some time, but I don't know if I'm going to trade.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm not gonna schedule the pre-market show.
Okay, no problem.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, take care, brother. Love you.
Take care, my friend.
All the best.
Love you, my friend. Take care. You too.
All right. Great day, guys. Great day. I feel like we read the market pretty well today. Not too bad, not too shabby. Yeah, the only real negative thing was last night I took a trade. It was based on the strategy. Hit my max loss limit on the apexes, but we recovered pretty much everything. Ended up ending with $2,200 profit across all accounts, including the red and green. So that's pretty good, and I would say pretty happy about that. So if you're in the green today, you took some good trades, you took those disciplined longs and shorts, then great job. You know, we did well today, and that's what you got to do when the market's giving you those trades. But if you are red today, maybe your strategy just wasn't great for a day like this, or maybe you just didn't follow your strategy well enough, or undisciplined, started revenge trading when the price action really was not worth trading. And that was pretty much this entire block of time. Guys, this is a block of 3 hours. 3 hours right here where it was not worth trading. There was nothing going on. And yeah, whenever we mentioned it, we did have some people that, yeah, they said they were revenge trading and everything. But I hope you guys were able to recover. Yeah, this was not worth trading. So with that, if you are red, hope you learned your lesson, improving for next week or tomorrow to trade during the bank holiday. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. God bless y'all. And I hope to see y'all bright and early tomorrow. If you're not taking the day off for New York session, that will be closed, but whatever. For future session, we ended up with 1, 2, 3 winning trades. The rest were break even or loss. We had 11 trades total. 3 winners. 25% win rate, and we're green. Anyways, love you guys. Take care. Bye.